actually has stunningly solid gameplay in Yakuza 5 in the speedrun. He's actually got some of the best gameplay in the entire speedrun, which you wouldn't think about it if you think of Shinada, but actually in the speedrun, Shinada is good fun. So I see the Yakuza 5 submissions as the outside chance. I feel like they are actually decent, but I don't think they're as safe as, say, obviously what I said earlier, Big No No's K1 or OG1, or potentially, obviously, Yakuza 2. So I think that those three are probably the big ones. I think those three are probably the ones to potentially watch out for. I do think those are the actual best shots. So I wanna talk about something that happened yesterday. I don't think the person is going to accept an apology, which is why I want to obviously talk about it. I got my very first aggressive subtweet yesterday. It was, and I'll just say it outright because it's public. It's by Big No No, who is a very valued member who plays in Yakuza games, and it was over my submission of Yakuza 0. So, my submission of Yakuza 0, for reference, is any % no Tiger and Dragon. Big No-No's is the any %. Now, we all know I don't like the any % run, but obviously in the submission, what I decided to do was describe the category. Now, the way that I described the category, and this was my first big mistake, the way that I described the category was rushed, it was lazy, and it was bad. It was terrible. Big No-No took it as a personal attack on him himself. He tweeted out something along the lines, and I want to get it right, but this is definitely paraphrasing, of someone with a position of authority using their authority to shit on other runners in submissions to get a leg up on them. I didn't think much of that at first, because that's not what I'm doing. The reason that I did that, and I did the exact same description for AGDQ, is because I'm trying to describe the different categories. Now, the mistake I made was somebody messaged me and said Big No was talking shit about you as soon as I woke up. I should have waited until I woken up properly to actually read over things. So, a couple of people can confirm, this is the second big mistake that I made, a couple of people can confirm that I actually went to them and said, without context, does this quote sound like I'm shitting on people? I asked my mods, of which obviously that's not exactly an unbiased ask, because they're my mods, most of which said, this isn't obviously you abusing your authority or power or anything like that. One of which, Nayu, who has never ever bullshitted me ever, so Nayu's opinion means a lot to me. Nayu said, if you consider that obviously Big No No has submitted any % for Yakuza 0, can you see where Big No No is coming from with this? And at that point, yes, actually. Yes, I can see why this would look like a personal attack, despite the fact that it wasn't a personal attack. Like, I have always strived to obviously, like, I've said to everybody, submit any Yakuza run that you've got. Like, just submit any Yakuza run you've got, because I want to see more Yakuza runs in GDQ. I don't care who gets it in. And again, I've said, even in the actual, like, the actual submission video for any % no T&D that I submitted was the last run I did. So, if you go and listen to that video, there's multiple times in there where I keep saying, you know, Big No No should get in with the 0 any %. I might not like the run, but I do see that as the any %. Like, speedrunning is get from point A to point B as fast as possible. I might not like the shotgun mount, which is why the actual submission text itself was harsh towards the route. It wasn't harsh towards runners. But I can see why Big No No thought it was a slight towards them. It was not. So if it was a slight towards them, I do apologize, because again, it was hastily written, and you can tell that it was hastily written by the actual text itself. Because the actual text itself, if you go and read it, I use a term that you never ever want to use during GDQ submissions. Fast-paced. If ever you see an actual submission using the terminology fast-paced, that's an instant reject. You can describe any speedrun as fast-paced. Simple as that. Like, fast-paced is the most terrible description you could ever come up with for an actual submission to a speedrun marathon, especially GDQ. Like, that submission text that I made for 0, which I made back in GDQ, so I should have fixed it up, as I said, terrible, lazy, badly worded. Like, completely. So if Big No-No took that as offense to, obviously, if Big No-No took that as me obviously shitting on like Zero and Zero's runners, it's obviously not what I meant. I was trying to describe the different category, and I did it in a very piss poor way. I did it in a very fucking terrible way, and I do apologize for that. The second mistake I made, as I was saying, was asking people their opinion on the actual flavor text out of context. It's not a good fight. I'm gonna carry on. The stun's okay, we'll carry on. Zephril, thank you very much for the raid, by the way. Hope you're doing well tonight. So here's where the problems really start. To get an unbiased opinion of the flavor text, I started asking people outside of the speedrun scene. Obviously people that know me, so again, that's not exactly what I would say is fully unbiased, but a couple of people that don't know me too well. And essentially, I asked them, you know, does this sound like a personal attack to you? To which most people said no, and a couple of people said yes. So, again, at this point, sitting back and looking at it objectively, yeah, I'm starting to see... Let's say box. Yeah, I'm starting to see exactly why somebody would take it like a personal attack, especially if they're actually submitting it as well. When I submitted that Zero, any percent no Tiger and Dragon, Big No-No's Zero run wasn't public at the time. So, unfortunately, mine went public really late. Mine went public really, really late. So, the thing that I should have done from the very beginning was rewrite that text. 100%. Like, 100%. That text was fucking terrible. It was hastily written a couple of months ago. It was not redone. You can tell it's hastily written because it uses fast-paced. It's not an attack on runners. It is supposed to be me saying what the differences are between the category, but it is done in an almost attacking way towards the actual category itself because of my bias towards, obviously, Zero's 80%. But again, if you go and listen to the any percent no T&D run itself, I say multiple times that the Zero any percent run is probably the one that should, and probably would, be taken. But the second problem came when I invited people outside of speedrunning to give me an opinion on whether or not it was actually an attacking point of view or not. The problem is that Shen is very protective of me, and I asked Shen, because Shen doesn't bullshit me, but Shen is very protective of me, and Shen immediately responded to the tweet, which has 100% made things worse. So, that's the second big mistake that I made, and honestly, for those two big mistakes, I do apologize, because, yeah, the submission text should have been very different. The submission text is not an attack on runners. Anybody who knows me knows that I want as many people to get into, obviously, like, different marathons with the Yakuza runs as possible. It's the thing that I've been striving for years to do. It's not a personal thing. I have been very lucky, and I've said this multiple times, I've been very lucky to get free runs into GDQ because most people don't get a single chance. And I've said before in streams on the past, everyone who's been here can confirm that I've said this multiple times, that I'm surprised that Big No-No's not gotten in with K1 yet. And I'm very surprised at that, because Big No-No's K1 run is a very fucking good run. And it is kind of that perfect, like, time limit for a GDQ run. It's kind of that perfect run to showcase on a GDQ. It's got good tech, it's got good glitches. It's the reason why I stopped submitting K1 is that I knew, you know, if GDQ are gonna ever accept anyone... If GDQ are ever gonna accept anyone for K1, it's Big No-No, without a shadow of a doubt. Because they've worked fucking hard at that run, and quite rightly deserved. But... yeah, I made a couple of mistakes when it came to, obviously, that subtweet yesterday. Oh, yeah. And, yeah, I do apologize for that. I should have rewritten the text of the description months ago. Fast-paced, obviously, being in there is the outlier of how fucking lazy it was, and how much it was a stupid submission text. And then, obviously, getting others involved was the bad thing to do. So... yeah. And yeah, submission descriptions aren't that deep, and again, I'm not trying to attack anyone with Zeros. Like, anyone can go and see what Zero's description is. It's public. Like, it's public. I'm not gonna delete it, because again, it's out there. Like, there's no reason for me to delete it, because this is me owning up to my mistakes. And just, yeah. You can judge yourself whether or not that's attacking other people. From my perspective, from when I wrote it months ago, it wasn't attacking other people. But, from having been told multiple opinions at this point, I can see why. the other person submitting that would feel like it is a personal attack, when it's not. Am I stunned? These stuns are salvaging this chapter 1. Because this, again, is not a good chapter 1. We're like 10 seconds behind at this point, but this actually salvages the run. We get to go to the next chapter. But that's where I stood with, obviously, that subtweet. I do think that it's a bit of a reactionary subtweet, if I'm being honest, but I don't blame them for it. Like, I don't blame them in the slightest. And I know they're probably not going to listen to this. I know they're probably not going to want to listen to this. And I know they're not going to probably accept my apology, but I apologize for both the writing on the submission text, and again, it's not a personal attack against any members of the community, because it never was supposed to be. It was supposed to be talking about the differentials between the categories, which I made a very, very, very poor job of doing. And I also apologize for getting other people involved, because I didn't do a good job of doing that. I should have just shared, you know, a screenshot of the actual text, because I was obviously so tired. I just shared the text like a fucking idiot. Like, I just shared the tweet like an idiot. So, I do apologize for both of those things. But I'm not sure if that person will ever want to listen to the apology, so. But y'all can all go judge for yourselves. Like, again, I fully accept my part in, obviously, that submission text. It's terrible submission text. Simple as that. So, yeah. And again, I've been saying for a long time now, I want Big Nono to get in with K1, because again, Big Nono's worked fucking hard at that. But as far as the actual Yakuza submission goes, the only ones I think that have good chances are probably K1, OG1, and maybe OG2. I think the tier below that is the tier below that is probably LAD 0, Kaito, and I think everything else after that. There's also an extra tier at the very bottom of why the fuck would you submit this game? I'm in that. I'm in that because for some reason I decided to submit Ishin. Why the fuck did I submit Ishin? I can't even tell you myself why I submitted Ishin. Like, I submitted Ishin on the final day. I submitted Ishin as, like, one of my last 2 submissions, like, alongside 5? Yeah, alongside 5. I can't tell you why I submitted Ishin, because Ishin is, like, 5. It has a 0.00001% chance to get in. Ishin's got no chance. That's a bad menu this time. Where the fuck would I submit Ishin? I think I was like, you know, I have one more game to submit. And instead of looking at some of the shorter games I could have submitted, like, you know, 4, which I don't have. I've said this multiple times. I don't have confidence in 4 as a speedrun for GDQ. I would say in a lot of ways, 4 is worse than 0's any %. I'd say it's better in some ways, but I would say it's worse in probably more ways. Mostly because at least 0's any % is... 0's any % is not a guaranteed, like, easy run, but it's a lot easier to fix the problems of 0's run than it is 4. With 4's baseball bat route, you get someone like Nakano Watari who cost me a minute in my finale. If he starts acting up, there's nothing you can do about it. In 0's any %, you've got a lot of different options to be able to deal with them. Even, like, with Beast's Golden Fist, if you have to go back to, obviously, doing a fight because some idiot is just dodging all the time, you can easily do that. But 4 doesn't get that luxury. You have a limited amount of baseball bats. If something goes wrong in 4's run, it's going to go horrifically wrong. So... honestly, there's a lot of things that 0's 80% does better than Yakuza 4's 80%, and that's one of the reasons why I didn't submit 4 is something I didn't want to submit. Like, I don't have confidence in 4's run. It's the same kind of thing as 0's 80% in that it's just baseball bats. Obviously 0's shotguns, but 4 it's just baseball bats. Like, I don't trust 4's run. Hence why I didn't submit it. I was going to submit Yakuza 3. Or did I submit Yakuza 3? I I submit? Kaito LAD 0 no T&D Ishin 5. Yeah, I didn't submit 3. Why did I submit 3? What did I submit 3? I don't remember what I didn't submit. Fuck. Nice stuff. I disagree with being that close to the cone, but alright. Sure. Why did I submit Ishin? I don't know why I submitted Ishin. Biased because you're here? I mean, yeah, like, it'd be the same as asking, you know, my viewers, what do you feel in this situation? Because there is bias there. Like, and that's why I want to offer my apology for if they genuinely, like, felt that I was being antagonizing, because I'm not. It was bad, poor flavor text in trying to, obviously, differentiate between the two categories. It was fucking terrible. It should have been reworked by me, but I decided not to, because I was lazy, and that's, you know, gotten me into a lot of trouble with both that and my submission, because, again, I used the term fast-paced again, which, if you ever do a GDQ submission, don't ever use the term fast-paced. It's almost death knell for your submission, because, again, you're running a speedrun. Of course it's fast-paced. Anything can be fast-paced. It's the most laziest of, like, describing verbs and adjectives that you could use for a fucking speedrun submission. Like, I've honestly thought about, like, just deleting the 0 submission, because, again, it's not going to get in with that flavor text, and all it's doing is causing somebody pain. So should have just submitted Yakuza 3 and said it's a good time. Heckin' Yakuza 3. Why did I submit fucking Ish? Oh, fuck you. Why did I submit Ishin? Doesn't make any sense. I think I pretty much pinned all my hopes on Kaito. Like, because I'm not getting in, again, I'm not getting in with 0 because Big Nono's run is way better. I'm not getting in with LAD because I'm behind both PS Kala and Tom. I'm not getting in with 5 because I'm behind Tap and X-Play. Why the fuck would Ishin get in? So Kaito's the only thing I got. And again, I don't think Kaito gets in because they just had Lost Judgment AGDQ. So yeah. Oh no, I would delete it due to the fact that obviously, you know, it is a bad submission. It is a very lazy submission, and obviously the description on it was terrible. But I don't think, you know, despite this apology, I don't think Big Nono would ever accept it. So. Oh, that was lucky. I thought that wasn't gonna work. I was tempted to use my smoke bomb because it actually wasn't going after Ichi there. Either way, this will probably be 10 minutes. I would say this will probably be the last attempt we try of LAD, but we have a little bit of time if this one messes up. Again, we're going till 3 hours of the stream, and then if that doesn't work, we're going to Kaito DLC. Because obviously this is a 4-hour run, and I don't want to be doing this until like 7 hours of streaming. As much as I love this run, and, you know, if we don't get a run going today, we'll do it again tomorrow. Like, I want to be here until 4 AM? Something like that. Got escaped so far. It's always that one I worry about when Adachi isn't after Ichi, because if Ichi fails the escape, you've got to sit through the enemy's turns. Dirty Tenagui for some magic damage coming up. Okay. Ugh. Unfortunately, this level 4 might be in the way, which sucks. Should be good. Yeah, should be good. Want this guy next, which Adachi's next to. This is good. Good positioning. Good stuff. No stun is a shame, but at least I have good positioning here at least. Should kill. I was a bit worried about damage there, but yeah, we're good. I think somebody low damage rolled in their first 2 hits there. I think it was Itchy. So. Sure, equip everything to Itchy. Good, 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 good. Okay. I don't think this has been a good chapter 2 so far. So. Ew, bad turn order. Quickly. Good damage. Ooh, very good damage. That's on the higher end of the damage that Adachi can do. Okay. Next fight, let's go. Start with all the ads, because we take care of all the ads with one skill. We don't want to go after the guy who rolls in a large HP bar just yet, because he survives the most attacks. Ichi tries to stun this guy. Dachi gets down this guy. We don't need Adachi to survive one more turn, so once this turn is done, Adachi can die if he wants, which he won't, because he's got too much HP. Should have just normally attacked. I know normally attacking here is Master. Idiot. Gonna contribute to this bad chapter 2. And off we go. So let's hope for a fight like we got here earlier, because that fight here earlier was average, and I will take an average fight here any day of the week. I'll happily take a fight here, an average fight here any day of the week. So let's just you. Please, no taunt, my dude. Yeah, I deserve that. After getting lucky earlier, I deserve that. If you can knock me out of this taunt earlier, that'd be great. Okay, so we get out of the taunt this turn, even if he doesn't take us out of it. Ew! Bad fight. Bad fight. This is a bad chapter 2, which, as we know from earlier, I have time saved here. Obviously not this time. This is not the time we save time. 22:35. Not great. Not great at all. So again, for those who don't know, we do not want to stun Sawashiro in the first 2 turns. If we stun him in the first 2 turns, we want it to be that first turn. Nice dodge. Reason being, this cutscene gets rid of any debuffs that you can play Sawashiro. So, yeah. Is there the thing where you dodge for some reason instead of attack me? I'd love that. Thank you. I don't know what causes that. Maybe it's like too close to the wall or something like that. Good dodge. So much like we were earlier, I'm keeping an eye on like furniture and positioning to try and get a furniture hit in Sawashiro, because we do need to do a little bit of damage at some point. Give it a ridicule. I'm going to use my hardball. Screw it. It's probably Cold Fury after this. So 10% attack up for Sawashiro. Fun fact, if you stun him before he uses Vile Blade of Stealth here, he will still use Vile Blade of Stealth afterwards. He just waits for his next turn. Nice, my agility roll over. Early as well, what the fuck? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, losing time to the chapter 2, but that was actually a good Sawashiro fight, so. Okay. I'll take only a 5.5 second loss for that, because that was not the best chapter 2, so. Alright, we get chapter 3 at least. Oh boy. If we could have the RNG of chapter 3 that we had earlier, if you consider earlier, I thought we had a good chapter 3, and we still lost like 15 seconds somehow? Oh, fight spawns, that's how. I'm stupid. Why do I keep forgetting we have bad fight spawns? If we could have the luck of chapter 3 earlier without the fight spawns, that would be great.
Huh?
I might just accept just the fight spawns, you know? Just don't give me fight spawns, and I'll be happy.
Huh?
Although, obviously, I do need the money from the vending machine. That would be nice. 254. If the run dies here, we have at least one more chance of getting a run going. Hopefully it doesn't. I don't want it to, because this is an improvable start. We already know that Chapter 4 has actually kind of an insane time save in it. I was not expecting to save, like, 30 seconds, and there's still time save over that. Because we had a good couple of fights in the middle that were terrible. So.
ちなみに、そいつは後ろに漕ぐとバックもできるんだ。結構便利なんだぜ。
So chat, is anybody going to be picking up Chrono Cross this weekend? I've played Chrono Trigger. I actually played the DS version. I've really loved it. I've never played Chrono Cross. So, I'm looking forward to it. I think it's the last game that I'm actually planning to buy until June? I think? I can't remember. There's too many games out. There's been too many games out the past 2 months, and there's still going to be too many games coming out the next few months. That is this week. Yes, it is this week. And I'm finding some peeps to watch. Well, hopefully you can find a stream that you are already following to play it.
缶拾いにもライバルがいんのか。ま、そのくらいの方が張り合いがあっていいな。一周したし、ぼちぼちカンさんのとこに帰るか。
Not being subtle, but I plan on playing it. I will likely stream it. I will likely stream it. It's gonna be interesting. I've said before I want to do more optional side stuff this year, like casual stuff, because like doing Strangers of Paradise was one of the most funnest things we've done streaming so far this year. Like, that game was fucking fantastic. Stupid, but fucking fantastic. Absolutely loved it. There's something fast coming out in June. I still need to play the first one. I own it. I have had no time. I had the choice at the time. It was last year. I had a choice at the time when I had a bit of free time whether I was going to. Don't you stay down. Thank you. I was going to either start Somnium Files or start Umineko. Nice crit. About 300 hours later, I'm done with Umineko. That was my choice. Nice crit. Fuck you. Excuse my language. God fucking damn it. I hate this man. I hate this man with passion. Bad chapter 3. Please hit Itzy out of that. Nice. No more stare down for you today, young man. That also means in later chapters. Umineko's on sale. Is it now? Ooh, I would highly recommend it. Umineko is probably one of the best set of visual novels I've ever played in my life. This won't kill, unfortunately. The crit makes it look like we're actually got him on low HP, but it's just because we crit early. Again, Zeng's kind of like one fight you need 2 crits in. That's actually not too bad. Fuck you, Itchy. Fuck you, Itchy. Piece of shit. Umineko, I would always recommend. Invest some time in it. That's all I'm going to say, is it's going to take you a long, bloody time. It is one of the, if you count both parts together, it is probably one of the biggest visual novels I've ever played in my life, including, obviously, like, the Fate series, which... Nasuverse games are Nasuverse games, but they kind of pale in comparison to Umineko. Kind of pale in comparison to how good Umineko is as well, if I'm being honest. Can't believe I actually said that, but I did. But I did. Alright, I need the money early, please, because this is a bad chapter 3. Cool. Cool, I guess. Sure. That's one thing we've had today. Good money luck. It's the only thing we've had today that's been good. 51% South Korea collection on Steam. Do it. Fully recommend it. The Higurashi games are also amazing as well, but there's just something special about Umineko. So, give a sales pitch on it. Basically, it's set in, was it like, I can't remember what age it's set in, but basically there's a legend of a witch on an island who supposedly has a mountain of gold, and there's a family that gets together for a family conference like every couple of years or so, and they're all there together at this family conference for who gets the inheritance when the old man kicks the bucket, and essentially murder. Lots of murder. Not only is it a murder mystery of who did done it, but does magic exist? Is there really a witch of Rokkenjima Island? It's a lot better than the description I'm giving, but yeah, it gets very, very, just be warned if you're very squeamish, it gets very fucking violent at points. Very fucking violent and very fucking graphic. So, left good. Now, could I not have bad fight spawns here, please? Because I need to save time off that Zing fight. Well, that's the same as earlier. Great. Thanks. Come on, Namba. Terrible. Where's the fighting game? Yeah, it's an interesting one. I don't know what it's like. Well, good escape at least. Okay, no more fight spawns in this chapter, please. Thank you. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Bad fight spawn. Please let that be the last one. Sawashiro 999. Yeah, this is gorier. This is much gorier. This is much more visceral. But essentially the two parts of Umineko, the first 4 chapters are the question arc, and then the last 4 answers are kind of like the answer arc, so it's kind of like the side that gives you the answers to the questions in like the first 4 chapters. But it is so very well done. It is so very, very well done. Do not watch the anime for Umineko. You know how people say there's no anime for Tsukihime? Yeah, there's no anime for Umineko. They made an opening and ending single for it that's very, very good. That's bad. Fucking hell. Alright, another bad chapter 3. Let's go. Terrible. At least I got away quite easily. Like, you can always pick up the... I think you can pick up the chapters individually. You can always try chapter 1. I will warn you that of the 8 chapters, chapters 1 and 3? Chapters 1 and 3 are probably my least favorite because they just drag. Chapter 1 is a very, very slow starter because it's obviously introducing the characters, the world building and stuff. So chapter 1 takes a long time to get going. And chapter 3 kind of lulls in the middle a bit. The ending of chapter 3 though. Oh, that's the good shit right there. That's the very good shit right there. Yes, please. What a terrible menu. What the fuck am I doing? Crazy. Boy, hope you're doing well tonight. Thank you very much for the games earlier. I appreciate it. I am despawning that just in case. I don't trust that. Yeah. We're losing a big bunch of time in this chapter for sure. So we need that good chapter 4 again to be able to get this run to continue. Especially if this grenade turns out to be bad. Namba takes this grenade up the ass. I'm going to be upset. Happens sometimes. Bad cutscene skip, good. Yeah, we're losing a bunch of time. This is going to be bad. Even if I have like a perfect grenade, we're going to lose a bunch of time. Ugh. Alright, whoever's not throwing the grenade, don't take it up the ass. Appreciate it, thank you. Namba, stay behind me. I worry every single time I see Namba dodge. Literally every single time now. Every time I see Namba dodge, I just think he's going to be in the way. He's not going to move. Bad chapter 3. Very bad chapter 3. Last time we lost 15 seconds. This time we're losing 20. Or 19, but it's still 20. We need a chapter 4 like we had earlier. Although, better, hopefully. But this is one of the most biggest RNG chapters at the start of the run, and this is where we need the RNG to be good. So Adachi rejoins. We have a weapon for Adachi that we need to give him immediately. Baseball bat in the ground over there. That's going to be our next story point, and Ichi's job change. Right. Good turn order, please. That would be nice. Good. Pigeon raid on this guy. Keeps him in the middle so that we can use Mega Swing on everybody. This should kill this guy. Stop. If they're in the way, use Reckless, take care of two of them, but they weren't. This guy gets pigeon raided. If I perfect guarded that, I wouldn't have this little bit of delay, so that's bad. Unfortunate. And tactic. Ichi being job level 1 will always level up from this fight. Namba gets Pyro Belch, which we're going to put on a shortcut immediately. Time for menuing. Good menuing, I hope. Okay, so Ichi, you get yourself Backbuster. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mega Swing, bad menu, Pyro Belch, Reckless, Gear Optimize Ichi, terrible menu, terrible menu, terrible menu, terrible. I'm going a bit scared of being squeamish. But honestly, I've just never been squeamish. That's a lie. I used to be squeamish as a kid, but yeah, I don't know. That's something for both. Actually, you get a fast turn order. Nope. So instead, I'm gonna hit this guy. That gets rid of at least one enemy in that turn order. This guy we're just gonna hit with Adachi because then he's gonna go down to Ichi's Tag Team Mess Mayhem, which is the quickest way to end this fight. Because obviously otherwise we'd have to wait for him to stand up for Pyro Belch, and Pyro Belch takes a lot longer than a cutscene skip. Okay. Again, not the best chapter 4 so far. This is not ideal when the start of it is bad. Bad menu. Slow menu. Alright. Good turn order again, please. Just like we had earlier, that would be perfect. This guy resists physical attacks, which is the big problem in this fight. Why was that Adachi first? What the shit? Well, now we gotta wait. Terrible fight. Give me an old stone. The odd stone guarantees the run continues past chapter 5 at least, if we get there, but goddamn, that was slow. That was terrible. Okay. We'll go to the front. Again, Namba, the start would be fantastic, please. Please, no green guy to start. Fuck's sake. Gotcha this time. Double would be good, please. Nope. Green guy moved back to his original position. Blue and green could be together here, which is good. Nope. Just take care of this guy. He's massively weak to physical attacks. This is not good. A terrible chapter 4. Come on. Hit both. I can hit this guy. He should die to burn. No, you don't get to hit me. He didn't die to burn. Oh, jeez. Didn't you just do that? I somehow interrupted him. How the hell? We ended the first run. I accidentally moved forward a tiny bit and gave Adachi the lilies rather than Sayako. And the lilies cost 25k. I know how to rectify that in the future now, but at the time I messed up, so yeah. Umineko does actually have voice acting, just not in the official release cough. There is a mod you can get to mod Umineko to have the Japanese voices. Adachi was very happy with the lilies. I wasn't, but Adachi was. Ew, fight spawn. What are you doing running over the road? Oh my god. Wow, I have not seen that before. Huh. That's not good. Okay, good. Jesus. That was bad. I wasn't paying attention to my minimap, so I didn't expect them to just run across the street like that. That was nasty. That was actually genuinely nasty. First is okay. I wonder if this guy goes down to Pigeon Rage. I should have tested there. I know he does to Pyro, because weak to it. Probably wouldn't. Yeah, probably wouldn't. The reason why he goes down to Pyro is because he's weak to it. He is not weak to Fizz, so he wouldn't. Yeah, still better to Pyro though. I don't mind that you prefer dub over sub. It's understandable. Like, you don't get persecuted by me here, and I hate dub versus sub arguments here because obviously, like, the dub is a really good thing for accessibility for people. Like, there's literally... The thing that really gets me annoyed is people moaning about dub and sub when it comes to the Yakuza games, when it gives... The Yakuza games are the only series that give you two localization tracks, one based on the dub and one based on the sub. Like, it's only the Yakuza series that actually, like, does that these days. Yeah, exactly. It's what Mr. Badman says. Enjoy it the way you enjoy it. Like, it's the same with, like, consoles and PC stuff, and why it's so stupid to have, like, console wars and PC wars. It's just, you know, if you have a setup that works for, you know, chilling with console games on the sofa and you enjoy doing that, do that. Like, who's to tell you how to enjoy your hobby? Don't let anyone tell you how to enjoy your hobby. Enjoy it the way you enjoy it. I really got their attention. That sucks. I gotta go longer because of that. Just enjoy your hobby the way you want to enjoy it. Like, I don't care for sub versus dub arguments. Like, sounds like a nightmare. It's actually not. There's a lot of RNG, as you can probably guess. Any turn-based RPG has a lot of RNG, for the most part. For the most part. That's not strictly 100% true. There's a lot of turn-based RPGs where you can actually potentially manipulate the RNG of everything. I'm gonna do a little bit of sellouting here. I would highly suggest you go to a YouTube channel, Dr. Swellman, who does a lot of JRPG videos and analysis on YouTube, and he has done a fantastic one that I recommend on Final Fantasy X, where they manipulate the RNG of Final Fantasy X to get very specific item drops at places they shouldn't get them. It is absolutely fantastic. It is well worth a watch, and it has very good production value. Very well described and explained as well. It's like about 18 minutes long or something like that. Skip this one. You have to skip once to be able to skip for some reason. Dragon Engine is weird. PSP Gamer, thank you very much for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well tonight. But yeah, I 100% recommend that because, like, stuff like Final Fantasy X, they know how to manipulate the RNG. We don't have anything to manipulate the RNG in this run, unfortunately. We don't know if it's possible to, unfortunately. Most of us don't have the knowledge when it comes to that, so... And also, the RNG might be stupidly insane. For reference, Yakuza 4 speedrun used to have a moment in it where we get to one point in the run where we used to have to do a gamble between 0 and 00. It was a literal 50-50 bet. There was nothing that could influence it in any way, shape, or form. We found out from the modding community the way that the game chooses what number it's going to land on during roulette. It predetermines it when you go into roulette. Now, when you use the cheat item for 0 or 00, you can't tell what it's going to be anymore because it refreshes the bet. Oh. But if you were doing it normally, the way that it calculates the RNG for roulette is via... If you've ever seen a Final Fantasy run, enemy stepping is a thing where you do obviously do stepping and it like does your random fight points. That's a pretty bad start. In regards to Yakuza 4's 50-50 roulette, the actual... I should have gone for the other guy. Yeah. The actual enemy step is not based on just, obviously, the steps of your enemies. It is based on your steps, and it is also based, get this, on the steps of every single NPC in the video game. It is impossible to track. You cannot possibly track all of it. Every single NPC, even though we have ways to despawn NPCs, that doesn't work all the time. So, and the remasters of Yakuza 4 also have extra pedestrian spawns. It is literally impossible to predict that RNG. So heck that. And we did get the monkey's paw curl in that we eventually got rid of the 50-50, but unfortunately got an absolutely terrible speedrun route in return. So yeah, it's the RNG in the Yakuza games is sometimes exceptionally cursed. So there's no guarantee, even if we had RNG manipulation strats, that they would be doable in a run. I've had some insane runs of this before. I've had a chapter 1 where every single Tenacious Fist bar 1 actually stunned the enemy. Even the ones that died that turn. There's obviously something that happens with the RNG. It could be a set time gated seed. Like you start the game at a specific time and it gives you a specific seed, for example. Like, we don't know. Because certain RPGs do that. That's the fascinating thing. Turn-based RPGs, as I'm getting older and not able to do the action runs anymore, or as well anymore, like, turn-based RPGs are fascinating to me. Like, genuinely fascinating. With a turn-based RPG, there's a lot that goes on under the hood, and it's the exact same for LAD, even without, like, RNG stuff. I fucking hate this fight. I fucking hate this fight every time. Good double on them at least, and this should be a finish. Could have gone way worse, but thank God. Yikes. Yeah, when LAD came out, the vast majority of the Yakuza community aren't actually well versed in turn-based RPGs. Can we stop having Itchy go first? I would appreciate that a lot right now. Thankfully, we had a couple members join the community who have got experience running turn-based RPGs and are very, very good at routing the things. Metza did the vast majority of the first route of this game. Probably like 95% of it. Like, because my first run was like a 8-hour run. Again, reminder that whenever you start speedrunning, your first runs are always terrible. My first run of this was 8 hours. We're now under 4 hours. Like, obviously the route got optimized an insane amount, but also, obviously, you get better at it. Oops. Almost bad menu. Almost very bad menu. I need that belt on for MP purposes. Otherwise, I won't have enough MP for Ishii to do certain skills at certain points. Chapter you really got into. It's a good one. It's a very, very good one. I love this game. May have accidentally hit that a little too early. Hammer guy, please. Targeting system, I swear to fuck. Isn't it fun to lose time to random targeting system shenanigans? I absolutely love it. Nice crit. This might not hit all three. Adachi kills quicker than Namba. Bad start. Bad start. But yeah, that's one of the things that I hate the most is just with any set of fandoms is just gatekeeping. There's no reason to gatekeep stuff. Stop that shit. There's literally no reason to gatekeep stuff. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, you want to play with the dub, play with the dub. You want to play with the sub, play with the sub. Like, play the way that you want to play. Like, there's no wrong way to play video games. Let's get a double. I don't think it does. It does. Whilst they're together, I'm actually going to use Mega on Ida to hit everybody here, because that should be good spread damage. Back up, please. Good lad. Now we have to smack Ida with Adachi. So hopefully this gets more than one person. There we go. That's at least a double. So the reason why that should be a double is because when we started the... That's critical, nice. When we started the skill, we had people in front of us. The way that Reckless works is it works as a line attack. So if they're in the line... Normally I wouldn't go for Ida, but I see a double potential here. If they're in the line when the attack starts, it's going to absolutely hit them. That sucks. I'm actually going to hit this Mega. Wow! Excuse me? How fast was that? Holy shit! I'm actually stunned at how fast that fight was. Holy shit. Someone do me a hot solid and clip that? I want to share that in the Discord later. That was fucking good. I should have pigeoned.
Good luck with the run for your future.
Oh, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate it. I should have fired the other guy because he's going to survive. He did not survive. Wow. That was an insanely good fight. This might be the Chapter 4 set piece that saves all that time that I need. Let's find out. It's our last attempt of LAD tonight, by the way. If the run dies, like, coming up in Chapter 5, as long as we can fix as long as we can fix this for next turn. I'll probably still try Kaito if this run dies early. Can't wait till LAD 2 gets announced. I got some good news for you. They've already announced it. When they did the changeover at the heads of RGG Studios, they actually announced that they were working on LAD 2. This is a slow fight. We are probably going to go for the optional. No, because Namba actually got his fucking turn off. I was going to go for the optional way to do this fight, but fuck it. If I have a chance to do this a single turn, I'll take it. I'm not sure if we do or not, considering no burn. I need a crit and a burn. Let's see if Namba dies. No, he does not. Probably for the best. I think in that situation it would have been better to wait on Namba's turn. Honestly. I think that was very slow of me to do it that way. I should have just done it the other way. I'm gonna say something controversial. A lot of people hate me when I say this. I don't want any older Yakuza characters for LAD 2. I want LAD 1 to be the, you know, that's it. That's the end of the older Yakuza stuff. If they want to create a new set of, like, universe with... terrible. If they want to create a new universe with new characters, they've got to start doing that. Stop relying on the older characters. Do them in side games and stuff like that, sure. Just stop using them in LAD. Very slow play. Shame. Well, that time save. Gone. Like, genuinely stop relying on the old characters at this point. Like, if you want LAD to be taken seriously as what they said was a brand new start, drop the old characters. I'll take Watase. Okay, I'll rescind that. Watase, yes. But genuinely stop with the older characters. No point anymore. Their story is done. The only one that really got shafted hard was Tanima and Akiyama. But stop with the older characters. They're all done. Adachi, where's your agility roll, my dude? I need him standing for this pyro. Terrible fight. Yeah, I don't look at, like, I never looked at any of the story trailers for the Kaito Files, because you know it's going to be spoilery. Like, the trouble is most RGG trailers are spoilery because they just take from the CG trailers. For obvious reason, those are the good-looking parts of the game. But it's quite obvious when, you know, a lot of the trailers set the tone and give off a very, like, a very obvious vibe of this is probably going to happen. Although I'm obviously not going to say story stuff for Kaito until we get there, but Kaito Files was definitely different than I expected. In a good way. In a very good way. I want to heap praise on Kaito Files, but again, I'm not going to talk story stuff because of spoilers, but again, if you haven't played Kaito Files yet and you're waiting, it's worth the wait. The only thing that I would probably say against Kaito Files is the standalone price point is probably a little too strict for the content in it because there's not that much side content. But the actual whole gist of it, the main story content, oh, it's good. Oh, it's good. So, okay, let's go in the main IG again, stay there. See? Wouldn't mind both, honestly. The bonus? Okay, so the problem we've got here is this is next to Ida, and if I hit Ida, then it's going to wake him up, and I don't want to wake Ida up. Pigeon Raid never woke anybody up. I have to be very careful with this, because I can't wake Ida up. And he's right in the fucking way, which is really annoying. It's a slow fight. That might wake Ida up. Okay, good. So, I'm going to have to guard, and I'm going to have to try and re-stun Ida. Because Ida's going to wake up this turn, so I'm going to push and shove Ida. And because he's going to wake up, I'm going to go after Cassian. He's 100% going to wake up, so I'm going to go after him and do damage. Please do not taunt anyone other than Adachi. Okay. Pigeon Raid Ida. Then Essence. Should be enough to kill. Someone's getting taunted. The correct person! You missed those? You missed those? Itchy's out of MP, but we should do enough damage between... That's a crit. That's nice. Should do enough damage between Itchy and Adachi. Oh, not the hand grenade. Jesus Christ. Between Adachi and Itchy here, the next round I want to do both their combos again. Not dead. Namba, do it. 57-25. Can be better. Can be much better. It's a shame, because that Ida fight was... Not the Ida fight there. The Ida fight at the start was fucking crazy good. I am not too happy about how the rest of the chapter went, but that fight was beautiful. Holy shit, if we can make that an actual, like, fight strat. The trouble is it requires a lot of the enemy to actually be positioned together, which is the problem. But if we could find a way to make that into, like, an actual fight strat, that would be insanely good. No, Adachi is not resistant to taunt. He gets taunted in this run, like, practically every single run. We're going to save some time over the time that we've lost. We're not going to be ahead, I don't think. But we should at least be... Yeah. Actually, we will be. Just a tiny bit. Okay. Okay, not too bad. Just the tiniest bit. Yeah, there's the gold that we set earlier. So that chapter can be done way better than that. We're somehow ahead. Again. Going into chapter 5. Again, let's not feed the flowers to the wrong person this time. As much as I like you, Adachi, you don't deserve flowers, my dude. Sayako deserves flowers. She's lost her sister, and now she's lost her manager. She deserves it. She's going through a lot. You just lost your job. That's all you lost. Can I have a better chapter 5 this time, please? Thank you. If we die in this chapter, I'm definitely going to Kaito. Okay. Well, let's be the one time part-time hero kills the run. Let's find out. Please hit everybody. That's not good, because now one's going to survive. I should hit the guy on the left in case. Oh. Not good. Actually, do me a favor, smack him. Thank you. Slow fight because I didn't target the correct person. Please no murder. I'd appreciate that. Thank you. Bad turn order again, but this time really bad because Namba has to wait. Tell you what. Should have done this. Oh shit. No, I should not have. No, I should not have. I was hoping for the stun. That's made this fight slower. I know for the future. Stop going for the stun. That's okay. Fine. Not good. If you're wondering as well why I'm not attacking with Sayaka right now, despite the fact that she's a higher level, her normal weapon is the default weapon, so it has no damage to it. She's also job level 1, so when Sayako starts with us, she doesn't do that much damage at all. Everyone else is doing like over double the damage. Also obviously has good skills and stuff like that. Okay. Right. Let's go. Ah. Dude. Okay. Let's go. I should probably still attack with Sayako at the start here, because she's still going to be, like, attacking somebody at some point. I might have had an opportunity there for a Pyro, but I'm just going to take out Guo. Take out Guo, he says. Yeah, that's happening right now. Sayako, take out Guo. So I'm going after this guy because I'm hoping that Namba's positioned himself up for a good Pyro double? That's so close. Did the trick. Did the trick. I mean, I like that Ichi is a much different protagonist than obviously Kiryu. Like, I'm really glad that, like, he's not just Kiryu repersonified. I can understand why people don't like him. He is a very, like, he's almost a comic relief character in a lot of ways, and, like, you're either gonna like somebody like that, or you're not gonna like somebody like that. They're either gonna vibe well with you, or they're not gonna vibe well with you. That's kind of like the archetype of, like, Ichi's character. You're either gonna find them annoying, or you're not gonna find them annoying. I like Ichi. I like Ichi a lot. Like, the serious bits of Ichi are also insanely good. Like, all the serious bits of Ichi from the end of the game are beautiful. Like... Can I have a good Zeng fight for the first time in this speedrun today? Thank you. Would be nice. I'm also not like a massive fan of Namba, to be honest. My favorite character is probably still Jungi Han or Zhao. God, I wish we got more Zhao. It's a shame. He's so different from your usual RGG characters. I love him so much. We need to take care of these ads eventually, so... I want to hit this guy so I can hit everybody. This might miss if he's on the floor. Nope, good. Please no! Thank you. No stare down. Probably should have attacked one of the ads here just to get them out of the turnover, but I do need Zeng dead before he can do nasty things. That's the nasty thing. It's not the nastiest thing, but that's the nasty thing. I wonder if I could have just attacked that guy. He's low enough HP. The other guy is a lot weaker. Dachi, go for Richie, please. Do not. Thank you. Should have taken the other guy out. Zeng still gets another turn? Ew. Why is your agility so high? Bit late for that! Slow fight. Very slow fight. Oh. For spoilery reasons, that Jungi-han is different. So I don't count it as the same Jungi-han. It did give us that great moment at the end of the game, though. In Chapter 14. I love that so much. I just wanted an interaction, and we got that interaction. I like that they didn't dwell on it either. It was just, oh, hey, I know your backstory, and it's like, yeah, cool. I'm gonna read off some poetry to you. My name is V from Devil May Cry 5. That's kind of apt. Actually. Wait a minute. Wait a minute here. Okay, job system. I'll still go back to the Devil May Cry 5 speedruns at some point. It's just at the moment, gotta figure out why I can't do high frame rate mode with my capture setup, which is bad. Hello, change job psycho to hostess. You can be Kaoru now. Please give me good luck, Kaoru, and don't disappear like the run. Fine handle. Dragon Engine hitboxes fucking suck, my dude. I love the Dragon Engine dearly, but goddamn, the hitboxes in this engine can sometimes suck. Cat quest, let's go. What? Cat! Good hitbox. Jedi after this. Cool. Dragon Engine, smiling emoji. How you doing, well, Iona? Fucking Dragon Engine. I love this engine. This engine was the shot in the arm the series needed. I think they took their time to find, you know, actual combat styles that work. But with the Judgment games especially, I think they found it. Like, I will say that, like, despite the fact that EX is, like, obviously very overpowered in Lost Judgment, I do think that Lost Judgment has some of the best combat in the Dragon Engine. Can I sneak to the right here? Can I be cheeky? Yeah, gosh darn tootin' I can. Good. Get a taxi. Isn't a bad fight one. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, it's really ridiculously easy to get high combo ratings with V. It's also funny, I don't know if it's the same anymore, but it's also funny that at one point the speedrun for V was just automate his pets. Like, that's just irony. It's just massive irony. Where's the fight spawn? It's over there. Okay, good. That counts from that angle, really? I disagree, video game, but I'm not going to complain. Free life judgment against yourself. They're amazing. They really are. The combat is definitely the best Dragon Engine combat for the action games. Without a shadow of a doubt. Like, without a shadow of a doubt. Is Dragon Engine combo or is original fighting combo better? Original. I think that both Yakuza 5 and Yakuza 0 have probably the best Kiryu combat. Like, it's just peak Kiryu combat, honestly. Bad menu. Bad menu. I think I got Kiryu a little more towards what he was supposed to be like with K2. But, yeah. The thing that you'll like about Yagami is the fact that obviously Yagami has his own fighting styles. And Yagami is actually very agile, very mobile, which is good. It really fits into the Dragon Engine strengths quite a bit. Saw me recoil on my head there, I bit my lip. Does it actually kill here? It should. I don't know if this kills, I hope it does. It does with a crit. That was a resist, so I'm a bit worried about that. And should have attacked him with Psycho is the thing. Secret attacking with Psycho. Hi Kume! Get fucked! Right is what I'm worried about. This should kill this guy, and then it actually just kills the last guy. Kume's weak to every attack in the game! Goodbye, Kume! Good stuff. Back to the business minigame. Kaito is unironically the thing that Kiryu should have been combat-wise in the Dragon Engine. Like, literally, tank style is fucking beast, and it's beast with good improvements. Really good improvements. Not losing your weapon at the end of the combo? Ooh, chef's kiss. That's the good shit. That's the really good shit right there. Fully agreed, Iona. Fully agreed. I think for a first attempt, this game was fantastic. Like, for not having any experience with turn-based RPGs before this, like, I think it was fantastic. I think it was genuinely fantastic. Like, they could have done way worse. This could have flopped, but it's good. Okay. So may I... One, two, three. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Bad menu. Shame. Shame. Didn't hit X quick enough. I hate this controller. I hate the DualSense so much. I wish the DualSense wasn't the way that it was. Hello? I'm holding R2! Well, yeah, that's this game, yeah. Yeah, I know, I'm so glad that, like, LAD tried to do unique things, like, obviously, the whole, like, positioning in fights being important, although I'm not gonna say that it's done well in LAD. I think that's something they can improve in LAD too. And using, like, obviously objects as weapons with a normal attack with Ichi, I think that's a good thing. But again, something that they can improve in LAD too. Even if you just change, you know, being able to position yourself. I think they could really go hard on the positional stuff. And it work out really well. You know, give yourself like a little bit of kind of like kind of like Valkyrie Chronicles or Divinity, where you have a little bit of movement at the start. Like, just allow our characters a little bit of extra like free movement. That would be so good. Now, give me a fight spawn. No, okay. Now I need to look out for a fight spawn. Not that one. Not that one. That one's terrible. Not that one. Too far away. Ugh. Terrible. Not good. Yeah, exactly. Like, they could really do a lot with the positioning stuff if they gave you a tiny little bit of movement at the start of your turns. Like... Wait, Jesus Christ. You? You? That was almost bad. that was not good. Almost fucked that up as well. So it's all about D-pad missing books? Yeah. So Pro Controller is really good, other than obviously the D-pad issues, and like, it's the best option you can get considering the Joy-Cons are... It's my professional review of the Nintendo Joy-Cons. I've gone through many Joy-Cons thanks to stick drift. It's very annoying. I hate them. I hate them a lot. I wish that they didn't have stick drift, but Nintendo refuses to be held accountable. So, thumbs up. I would genuinely go for, like, an absolute bullshit. Oh, hey, here's the Joy-Cons Plus, where, you know, we've changed which sticks we use, and they're much more improved, and they cost $20 more. I would genuinely go for that bullshit if they did it, because the Joy-Cons are terrible. Like, the amount of times the Joy-Cons just have stick drift is awful. Like, I can't believe I would go for crooked open practices like that, but Nintendo, if you're listening, easy money. Nice and quick. Do you like that? Man, I need to go back to Elden Ring. I've barely played Elden Ring at all. I haven't played it since pre-COVID. Almost a month. Christ. Not too bad so far. Hey, FF66, hope you're doing well. Major selling point. Just give it control the launch, put down across the way without charging. That's good. That's very good. That's very, very good. I need to play yourself anymore. Fair. I'd still like to obviously sorry, concentrate on something for a sec. Interesting. 2 seconds. Concentrate on my shoulders for a second. That was a very slow one. This one. Not too bad. This wish to work, especially if you haven't almost nothing to do with work. Yeah. Should be fine. Should be fine. Should be okay. No need to worry. Okay. We're actually having a good business minigame in terms of like very few pop-ups. No. Yeah, this is fast. This is not too bad, actually. Cool. This is a very fast business minigame. What the fuck? Neat. Hey, James, couldn't be done well. The stout soon vanished? Yeah, fair. You get a good, there's a good couple of like traveling cases for the Switch as well. You get good traveling case and easy peasy. I need to scroll the notes. Not now, I don't. Last one before the shareholder meeting. Should be good. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Don't fuck it up this time. Yikes. Should be good. Should be good. Okay. An expensive one. Yikes, I'm glad I waited. Let's go. Patience for a little bit. So expensive ones. Yikes, that was not good. That was really not good. That was really not good. Holy hell. Ugh. Well, at least the business minigame itself was pretty fast. I'm okay with that. Raceru! Thank you so very much for the raid! How are you doing tonight? Were you doing Sonic runs? What were you up to?
Oh.
Hope you're doing well at the moment. Stack Slap. Hopefully you only ever see me use Stack Slap once. If I use it more than once, the run's gone to shit. Conquest. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Good. I hope you had a good stream tonight. I hope you are doing well. Fight spawn, yes. With a fight spawn here, we're going to start the sub-story and get rid of it. We're not going to do the actual sub-story itself. A shame, because that one is a funny one. Ah, pistachio. And you hear the cat. We're going to grab this cat up here. This is cat number 4? 5? Question mark? It's like halfway. We're going to jump down here. We're also going to start up the next sub-story. This is the sub-story for the second-hand shop. We're going to start now, but we're not going to finish it until chapter 12. We're now going to go over to Hanakita Park, and it's time for the first shop. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, starting on pansies. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. It's a very important number. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Ugh. Grab the cat. And over to the flower shop, which is this truck right here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Pansies. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Not the best shop in the world. Could be faster by a second, but it's fine. We need to get this taxi that's over on the other side of the park. We have to keep very close attention to where enemies spawn here. So I'm keeping my eyes open for if I see any. They're there and they're going this way. That's perfect. That's very perfect. Good job, y'all. So we now grab this taxi, which we're going to be using again in this chapter. We're then going to run down to Chinatown, which is going to have some of the highest concentration of fight spawns in the run. Getting to wonder. That needs to be timed. I have a proposal. We forgo that taxi and we just taxi back here. Like, we just taxi and we go south instead. I imagine that's slower, but... Sorry, Sako. It is quite far away, I suppose. Goddamn you, Kappa statue. Spamming. I think that's actually going to be slow. I don't think that's a good idea, but maybe. It's worth timing. Is it though? Can't tell. I don't think it's going to be good. Bad menu. Look at me and having a bad pharmacy menu these days. Hey, let's not mess up giving the lilies to Sayako. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, so. We're now going to go and unlock Eri, and we're also going to do the one and only glitch that we do in the entire run. So, start with Eri. If you get the bartender as well, that can be a good thing. X. Skip a little bit here so we can skip this cutscene. Very good. This is not a skippable cutscene. It looks like it is. It is not. And this is the last story cutscene that Eri is in, and it is good. Goodbye, Eri. Well, we don't say goodbye, Eri, though, because the second she joins our party, she's never leaving. She's that good. She is insanely strong in this run. Now the next. Okay, so. Gonna look to the right, speak to hopefully the bartender. Namber's also fine if we hit Namber. Circle, circle for Namber. One there. Yep. Keep forgetting it's one there. It's like one there as well. Okay. Now, don't move. Don't touch the movement stick. For the love of God, don't fuck this up. Lilies. So, by start skipping, you'll see on the right-hand side that it's actually applying the bond gift for every single time we start skip. Which makes it so that she gets her bond a lot earlier.
No.
That's the only glitch that we do in the run. The only one. Okay, now speak to the barkeep. Namber, area, dachi, Namber. Namber, area, dachi, Namber. Namber, area, dachi, Namber. Hello, barkeep. Not Namber, thank you. Hitboxes for the barkeep suck. His hitbox is weirdly missed from the side in between Iraha and Namber's. So we're going to be grabbing the plants here. We're going to be planting the mysterious seeds with the nutrients. And then we run. Is there a bad fight spawn? There could be with that fight spawn. Yep, we're good. Let's go that way. Namber, eri, area, dachi. Namber, eri, area, dachi. Wait. Namber, eri, adachi, Namber. Namber, eri, adachi, Namber. Hey. That's more like it. Okay, so we're going back to Part-Time Hero. We're going to pick up our reward for the initial cats. If we've missed any, then the run is over. Shouldn't have done, but hopefully not. At least this run is hopefully continuing. Question mark. Run is continuing. Thank God. I am 10,000 yen down more than the last time we did this run. Uh-oh. I do not know why. Yeah. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I need to concentrate on a big shop at this point, so give me, like, 2 minutes here. Make sure that I don't feck up my menuing, which I've done earlier. I appreciate that, Hirotaka. Appreciate it. Where the fuck did you come from? Oh my fucking god! I do not want to use my smoke bomb here, but holy shit, I have to use my smoke. Wait, no, this is good. Wait, no, this is good. Now Gary's off cooldown. Now Gary's off cooldown. Hold on, this is good. Hold on, this is actually good. 10 of you. No, this is good. No, 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 this is good. No, this is actually a blessing. This is actually very good. That's actually very, very good. I just want 10 of you, just in case. It's actually very, very good. I have none of those? Wow. That's rare. Kappa statue! Jackass. Daikons 38. Tomatoes. Some hot peppers. 50 potatoes. 53 onions. Some stewed garlic. Mushrooms, 13 carrots. Kappa statue. Get Robson. We go get the rest of part-time heroes reward. One, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. What's the next one? 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. 31 here. That's okay, I guess. I'm glad that I went a little easier on the things there, because I think I was going to run out of money to taxi, if I'm being honest. I think I messed up somewhere, but we should be good. Yeah, I think I messed up somewhere. It's interesting. Wonder where. Dragon engine.
いらっしゃい。
1, 2, nope, 10. Two, 10.
Arigato.
Where's Tamakito? Jeez. We're getting there. I'm just concentrating for this bit because there's a lot of things to remember in this short space of time. But I'm almost done. Almost at the end of this chapter. We need both vending machines here, red and blue. Red for the salt soda and Trami. Blue for the mineral water. Not two, but you know what? Fuck it. Fine. Fine. We'll get two. This weapon, which is Ichi's upgradable weapon. Okay. Blacksmith. So we find out whether the shot was correct or not. Okay. Craft first.
あとちょっと。めっちゃいい感じ。ここをこうして。めっちゃいい感じ。
Bandages and pouch, of course.
めっちゃいい感じ。あとちょっと。最後の仕上げ。ここをこうして。
Oh, there's so much fucking... Why did I not change my notes? Why did I not change my notes? Why is Finish Nancy still a thing in these notes? His job's Itchy, foreman first. Then host. You can be Kiryu today, I guess. Sure. I don't know why, but sure. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Because we want to go back to the part-time hero lady. No Nancy. We've done our one fight, so we have Gary as a summon for the next fight, so we can just go. We don't have to worry about any fight spawns. That one is a problem fight spawn. Shit, how do I deal with this? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't. Fuck! I don't have my smoke bomb, which really sucks, because Aries not escaping from this fight. Aries not escaping from this fight, so yeah. This bit sucks with fight spawns as well. It's one of the nasty places in the run. Statue. Break this open. Seven of you. 10 of you. 2 of you. 1 of you equipped to that, and 1 but not equipped. Adachi optimized, Namba optimized, Sayako gets the... Oh, Jesus Christ, those... Tachi Jedi. Eri didn't get an optimized. Ah, fuck me, it's because... Oh, get those boots off of him. Get those boots off of him right now. Terrible menu. Ew, this is a bad time to go into this fight. Oh, I'm losing time. Ew, that was a bad chapter. Okay until the end, and then I messed it up. Terrible. Ew. Not good. Very not good. Shame he had a good little section as well. There he gets the Kiwami drink. Itchy Gary's. Everyone else guards. Heavy rolling kicks. This sets up Itchy as the first one in this turn. Losing time, 100%. Ew. We use Robson. Robson, please. Thank you. Pyro. And a normal attack will do it. Good crap. Good chapter 5 up until the end, I think. Oh well. Shame. Shame. That fight spawn sucks. That fight spawn hurt quite a bit. Oh well. Chapter 6, I think, has some good time save in it. I think I had bad fight escapes, so... Let's find out. Okay. So for this fight, Itchy's going to go back to his default job, which means we don't have any AoE skills. And this is why we saved the grenade from earlier. So we're going to be using that. You need to hit Yan with it and hopefully hit the 2 workers. Beautiful. Good fight. Mug is good. Mug is good because usually it's not going to hit. So it's very, very quick. Good fight. Skill shortcut Eri. Rolling kick and Funtack. Single target healing is very, very rare in this run, so grab both of these on the way through. Ooh. Could register my input game, I would appreciate that. He might run because of his position. Fuck! Ah, Dragon Engine, I swear to God. Dragon Engine, I swear to God. God, that crit was insane. There's Dragon Engine. That sucks. Really, really sucks. That's gonna lose me time. Ew. Hey, perfect fight escapes, which in Chapter 6 never happens. So, you remember from earlier I said that you have to run from fights to be able to escape them. Certain characters have better better actual abilities to escape from fights. Like Eri here doesn't need as much room behind her to escape from fights as the other characters in the game. So not only is Eri one of our strongest characters in a fight, but she's also very good at escaping from fights. This might not work. It did. Good. I didn't Dragon Engine this time. Sorry, Amber. No time to worry about your back. See where Eri starts this fight. Don't trust. Going fast. Going fast. Do not trust. Just gonna go. I've had that angle fail before, so and it worked, but had it fail real badly. Hey, so there is a warning coming up for the fight after this fight. Things are going to get loud. I get it 10 decibels louder than you do, but it's going to get very, very loud. He's doing a good job of running through fights, at least. So, this is your warning. Turn your volume down now. Because we're in the sewers, sound is amplified. And because that sound is amplified, if we finish fights with one hit, it's going to get very loud. Which it is. So it's going to get very, very loud. So turn your volume down. It's a bit louder if she finishes with a crit as well, which thankfully she didn't. It's also going to be a loud fight for this next one, but it's not as bad if she doesn't crit. If she crits, it's loud. If she doesn't crit, it's not loud. Also, I think you're the only one having the audio issues. Try refreshing. If you had an ad when coming into the stream, it's usually the ads that mess with the audio stuff. Not as bad. I need one more odd stone from the last fight. She's quite far in the room. This might work for once. Might not. Good. She's doing a very good job of running from these fights. This is good. This is very, very good. Other than that first fight that we had in the chapter, this has been very, very good so far. These aren't the hard ones to avoid. You can avoid this fight spawn. It sucks to try and avoid. I almost messed it up, but I didn't. God damn. Okay. I really shouldn't have had my camera angled that way, but yeah. It worked out in the end. Can't complain too hard. You can avoid this fight spawn just by staying to the right. Nice and easy, nice and easy. If he doesn't teleport in here, I will probably... I don't think she escapes because the wall is right behind us, so I'm just going to smoke bomb. I think those are the two fights that I want to smoke bomb my way from. Can never tell with this one. Can never tell. This won't work. Yeah. Yep, knew that wasn't gonna work. Should have just waited till Ichi's turn. Should have just waited till Ichi's turn. Oh well. Never mind. Eri is not going to escape from that. She's too far in the corridor. She could, but it would be very, very, very ridiculous if she did. So, change to Ichi, I think, is the better plan for that one. Sometimes she escapes here, sometimes she doesn't. I hope she does, because it's a good escape here if she does. I don't like waiting till Itchy's turn because sometimes there's no one after Itchy. If ever there's somebody after one of my party members, I won't smoke bomb. That's like a ridiculous situation. Good. Okay. Last time to turn your volume down is right now. This one usually fails, but again, it's important just in case. Let's find out. That's one of the worst I have ever seen Thumbtack do. Holy shit. We are losing all the time that we saved with the good escapes from this chapter. Literally all the time. Damn. 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 Alright. Not great. Genuinely big shame, that. I don't like running from this fight either. Yeah. Yeah, I think I want to smoke bomb this fight as well. I think those are the 3 smoke bombs that I genuinely want to use. And try and keep the other 7. You want to come out of this set piece with at least 5 smoke bombs, at a very bare minimum 4. 5 is better, but 4 is manageable. Stun that worked. Telling me the other one didn't work and that one worked? Yeah, alright. Sure. Video game. Okay. She's been failing escaping from this fight a couple of times recently, which ain't great. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why. Somewhere staying to the right. Cool. Not too bad. Not too bad. How's Yak 7? It was going alright. It's now not going too good. It's now going pretty bad, actually. I feel like Eri's not going to escape from this. She did. Credit to her, she did. I've seen her fail those. Ah, what the fuck? Didn't realize that my camera was positioned at the start of that fight. Okay, not too bad. Saiko's got her hat on, so we don't need to worry about that for the boss. Not surprised. Number all the way out here, alright? I mean, it works. If it works, it works. Can't complain. Can't complain in the slightest. Cool. Hey there, appreciate the luck. Need it at the moment. Having some really nasty RNG. Which ain't great. But, turn-based RPG. Get used to it. Channel point challenge? No idea, because I'm too busy as I owe too many charity reward stuff at the moment. I don't want to add anything when I still owe charity stuff. I feel very scummy if I did. So. The charity raised stuff is more important than the channel point stuff. Because people actually raise money for charity for that. What's that? Pyro. Almost bad. I don't like Namba going second, so I have to wait for Yan to start standing up, which sucks. Otherwise, Pyro Belch misses. I think I waited a bit too long there, but it's fine. And this ends the fight. It's guaranteed with the felt hat that this will end the fight. If you don't have the felt hat, then you can actually not do enough damage. Excuse me. Fucking hell, Hernia. You need to stop right now. Okay. Blacksmith. 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 Need to upgrade weapons. Which I should have enough for Itchy. I'm fairly certain I saw at least 5. Blacksmith, blacksmith, blacksmith. In we go. Strengthen the cards. Bad menu. Ugh, I don't know what's going on with my menus. I'm getting slower at my menus right now. This sucks. This absolutely sucks. I think Gary's not going to escape from this fight. Huh. Alright then. Alright then. Cool. Good. Not good. Very not good. What the fuck am I gonna get off? All of a sudden, run not going very well at all. Ew. Hit this guy with thumbtack. Hopefully hit everything else as well. Surprised this is the guy that we're going for, but shame. Because Eri missed contact, that's why this is slow. Should have waited for Ichi's turn for tag team, but oh well. Forgot that I don't use MP with Ichi anymore in this chapter. Kappa statue. Now, big shot. Hello, my dude. Cancel clipping, thank you. So rest it on Psycho. That was a mistake because I need the EXP item on. Idiot. Terrible chapter. Do not start skip through this cutscene. It's longer. The game like has a weird loading screen here for some reason. Please hit the guy with the large HP bar. Inside the system. Thank you. I went over it. It's my fault. Even got the bonus. I think Sayako would be better to use there just because sparking should be a bit faster. I think it works itself out, but ooh, this time loss is going to be nasty. Ooh. Run might be over, you know. Here's if my menuing is this bad. That chapter 6. Damn, it started off so well as well. Started off really well as well, that sucks. Oh. Not good. I think that might be it. That might be it. I don't know. So, over to hello work. I'm gonna do the job changes for Eri and Adachi. Here becomes dealer. Adachi, where are you? Enforcer, Yumidate. Ichi gets Eri shoes. Wait. Yes, and then Namba goes out for Adachi. Terrible. Yeah. I couldn't remember if Adachi keeps his gore shoes or not, but he does. And then we get Illusion. Yemeni's vow. Ugh. Can't taxi in here, idiot. Well, I'm not gonna... I've talked about it a lot of times. I'm not gonna discuss, obviously, story stuff, because I know there's a lot of people who still haven't finished Kaito's DLC. But I very, very much liked it. Very, very much liked it. I think it is worth it. There's little side content for the price that it asks for, but I still think that it's very much worth it. If that's the standard that we can expect from RGD story DLC in the future, I think it's a good standard. I think it's a very, very good standard. Let's get my camera change to Ichi. There you go. Cool. Yeah, that's the one. It's not the one, actually. It's the other taxi's point, you idiot. Jesus. I think tiredness is winning at the moment. I think I'm not losing the run to... I'm not losing the run to the run. I think I'm losing the run to myself. Please no late fight spawn, please no late fight spawn, please no late fight spawn. Should be fine. Yeah. Okay. Tokyo misses Mayhem. No side stories, but the actual story itself is very long and meaty. Very long and meaty. I keep forgetting to wait until the cutscene change there. Hey, we have Illusion. He's ours now. Korean sensation himself. He's a good lad. He's a good summon. Allows us to do more stuff. One only breakpoint of the run. You get about 20 seconds. Good luck. Not even time to run to the bathroom. It's kind of like a mini sequel. I would say it's a good epilogue for Kaito from Lost Judgment. No, like I took about 11 hours to do it on hard, doing everything in the game, which is good. So. But the way that I would phrase it, and again, never use speedrun stuff to gauge whether anything is worth obviously like length and stuff, because again, Elden Ring is like 20 minutes at this point. Kaito Files DLC speedrun is an hour long. Majima Saga's is less than 10 minutes. So that should give you a good descriptor of the kind of length that you can get from it. It's a lot bigger. LJ 80% is 2.5 hours, or less than 2.5 hours. So, yeah. I think there's a lot of characters that were kind of shafted in Lost Judgment. Higashi was as well. I was kind of... That's the only disappointing thing, is I was kind of hoping Higashi would have a bigger role in Kaito's DLC, but... It's supposed to be Kaito's DLC, and it was Kaito's DLC, so I can't complain. Please no Eri first. Stop going first. Good. Religion. This guy. And then good. Good. Harry gets Jackpot Chip and Airstrike. Adachi gets Paralysis. Shield Blast. Good. Better menu this time. Better menu this time. But yeah, if that's the kind of like direction that like I know a lot of people were worried about RGG post Nagoshi, but if that's the kind of content we can come to expect, like story-wise, I think we're in good hands. I think we're in very good hands. I think Kaito's DLC should like allay a lot of fears in terms of like storytelling and stuff like that. And I do think that Kaito Fars has probably served up one of the best female characters in any RGG game. Still not fully there yet. Still a couple of issues, but much better than most female characters in an RGG game. Much better than most female characters in an RGG game. First DLC that's 100% worth getting? I'd agree. I'd agree. What kind of bad Jungi hand fight might be? I might be able to save time here. If we had less smoke bombs, I would run from this fight, but we have a good healthy amount, so I'll just run from this fight. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Now we need Adachi's weapon. And to equip it immediately. Hey, how the camera goes up there, like it ruins me every time. The safe contains Adachi's upgradable weapon. So we equip that immediately. Does a tiny bit more damage than his current one, which is important. Okay, that's a tech skip. that's a tech skip. No, that's a tech skip. So, oh well. Okay, here we go. I don't know why that didn't pause there. That was weird. Good that Eri goes first. No delay on attacking Jungi Han. Nice crit. Okay, so he's going to use Divine Shot. Unless he gets drunk, which would be great. Question mark. No drunk, only cold. Alright, do me a half solid. Do not put Adachi to sleep, please. Did that last time. Fuck off, Jungi Han. Seriously, Jungi Han? Oh my god. This sucks. Extra turn, because Jungi Han is a dick. Go, hit him on the way through and wake him up. God damn it. Let's hope that will wake him up. I think Sako dies. That's fine. Slow fight because obviously an extra turn against Jungi Han. Or two. 2-2-2. Not good. Not good at all. Ugh. Summons Gary. Gary Dart Airstrikes, which will take care of at least one of the ads, probably both. Yep. And Sako attacks. Bit of a faster attack animation than Adachi's. Take care of one of the ants of Itchy. Dart Airstrike takes care of the other two ants, and then gives enough damage for Sako to take care of the last guy. Good. Good. Yeah, multiple playable characters in Judgment Free would be awesome. I mean, with Kaito, he now has a complete moveset. So they just have to move Kaito over to, if a Judgment Free is a thing, to Judgment Free. Tag team this guy, and then Dart Airstrike should do the job. Let's find out. Nice crits. Nice crits. Very nice crits. Okay, don't forget the Kappa statue before we go. Very important. Very, very important. So, turn around. Up the stairs, camera out, eyes left. Kappa statue.
How's the crit work today? Good luck regardless.
Went to the wrong place. Don't worry about it. Can go there after we've been here. Not ideal, but it's fine as long as I do it before the end of the chapter. Supposed to go to the blacksmith and do my weapons, but again, it's okay if I do it before the end of the chapter. Let's do that. There you go. Samson Hero, thank you for the 3 months. It's been okay. This run isn't going too great at the moment, which is a shame. Shield, please. As long as you do it before the end of the chapter, that's the important thing. Could save some time here if we don't get a fight spawn in Chinatown. So here's hoping for good Chinatown fight spawn luck. I can already see one. Which way are you going? To the right? That's good. That's the rare one as well. Oh wow. Yo, good stuff. Good stuff. Look at that. Good Chinatown fight spawns. That's kind of a miracle. That wasn't even a good chapter because it actually got slept, so hot damn. Okay. Run is slightly alive, I suppose. Slightly. Not fully. Right, so to the hot one, which is Junki Han.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, now time for Mabuchi. Hopefully we don't have a bad Mabuchi. I'm tempted to try the guard strat if Ichi gets hit here, because I need to save time. My menuing has been pretty bad recently. I should heal. I don't want to, but I should heal. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. Cat Jam in the chat. Good, hit you first. Takes care of all of the first phase, and now second phase. Make sure that Psycho goes after Eri. Seen weirder things, but good, she does. So, Dart Airstrike. Let's crit again. We'll soda over to Adachi. Excuse me, thank you. System, I don't appreciate you today. You've been fucking me up quite a bit. Watch the damage that Parasus Prongs does with 30% extra attack. That is beautiful. DPS race some Mabuchi to get to his halfway HP point. That's fast attack at least. Just a dart, but we should be fine. Dragon Breaker. And Dart Airstrike finish. Okay. Good fight. Good fight. Gonna lose time, I think. It's a short chapter, so any time loss sucks, but yeah, having to heal Ichi and doing a bad menu was bad. It's kind of why I wanted to try the guard version, was my menuing's been really bad at the moment, so. Oh well. Probably should have tried the guard version, but hey, you're tired? Yes, same. COVID is fucking me over still. It's going alright. It's going alright. It's not going great. Should be a little more ahead at this point, but run is hard. Who knew? Run is very hard. Very insanely hard. I don't have COVID anymore, it's just this is the aftermath of COVID. It's leaving me very, very fucking tired sometimes. Like now! Like now! Take care of Totsuka so he doesn't get turned. Good shield blast opportunity in front of us. Good fight. Good fight. Now, please, no fight spawn ahead of me. Thank you very much. Nice. Okay, good. We get to go the quick route. This way. Too bad, not too bad. Also, the side of my nose really hurts. Like this left-hand side. I don't know why. It's been hurting for a little while. Should be fine. Should just be able to run with this one. And this fight spawn should also be fine. Maybe. Maybe. Now, hopefully we have Ichigo first here. That'll make this fight go a little bit quicker. Good. Illusion. Straight into a Delta Strike. And now we just hope that Kume doesn't silence Adachi. If he does, that's a pain in the ass. So... There's actually 2 guides. I would highly recommend Mechanalist Tom's guide. My guide goes a bit more into the reasons for why we do stuff, but it's very out of date. It's very, very out of date. I need to update it. But Tom's Tom's guide is the most up-to-date guide that we have. So, if you do one guide, Tom's, 100%. It's in Discord, yes, it's also on the leaderboard page of the ever wonderful website, speedrun.com. Actually, it's on speedrun.com. It's on speedrun.com. When in doubt, speedrun.com. I really like speedrun.com as a website. Did you know this? I didn't know this. Best leaderboard modules available, right? I love not being able to see when I'm about to fuck up on the leaderboard and then have all of the runs disappear for no reason. Thanks, Speedrun.com. Literally had a world record run disappear once just because I tried to add a SSD variable to a leaderboard. So the last time I ever fucking tried to do that. Never tried that shit again. You can see the remnants of it with bloody Yakuza Dead Souls' boardable things. Back for Blood yeah, I can imagine. I hear bad things about Back 4 Blood's speedrun after the initial patches. Is that true? Is it still bad? Because I heard it was a good speedrun at first, and then they ruined it completely. Second-hand info, obviously. I don't run the game. Too close to the corner. So good. Aww. Nice crit. Oh yeah, Saejima is supposed to be overpowered. Saejima is supposed to be a physical powerhouse. That's like the entire point of Saejima. Please don't get a turn, because you've been doing that lately, and you're not supposed to get a turn, Reiji. Why are you getting a turn? You are not supposed to get a turn in this fight. Why has this been fucking up for me? I don't understand. This is so weird. This is genuinely so weird. Like, it's supposed to reset back to my turn. PS5 version busted, yo. It's always been like that as well. So weird. I don't do anything different than the other runners. I do the exact same thing. So fucking weird. No, because the other runners are still getting back to your turn when Reiji goes back into the crane. It's just me for some reason.
What?
It's just turning into LED PC again, where I just have this one weird anomaly. Ugh. Damn, Namba. Alright, let's see if the run dies. Where's the Adachi fucking targeting system? I swear to God, I hate this game. Just please fucking work on the targeting system in LED 2. Please, that's all I want. Good counter. Good attack. I could probably just attack Reiji, but I'm just going to make sure he dies. I'd rather not have him survive. Smack him, shield. Not great. I don't know why Reiji keeps attacking in the crane. He really shouldn't be. Oh, it is what it is. It is what it is. It actually works in the PS5 version. Goddamn. Okay. Okay, 2 seconds. Sure. Okay, we have a little bit of a small optimization to this chapter coming up. It's not a massive one, but it's a small one. Oh my god. It's an important one. Good fight at the start here as well. My fights at the start here have been terrible the last few runs. Please don't airstrike. Holy shit. I thought it was on Saka for some reason. That's a lot of people that aren't stunned anymore. Don't like that. Get rid of this guy because he's out here. Or he would have walked in, actually. You target the one furthest away from you, Adachi? Fuck off. Terrible luck. Jesus. You're still alive as well. Great. You're still alive. Great. Bullet memory is firing. So we're after. Some more optimization needed because I am playing like shit. Okay. Alright, so. Skill shortcut Jungi Han. You get yourself head trauma and rapid shot. Gear optimize, you get yourself your bullet of memory, and you get ASIC firing. Psycho release Jungi Han. There we go. Okay. Now we have to hope the targeting system isn't complete ass, which. Needs a head trauma a specific man in this fight. His name is Bai. That guy. The baseball cap. Reason being is now this man will not counter when Ichi uses illusion. I was hoping we'd only have one left. Shame. Not great. Not great at all. Don't stress if I tell the way to go now. Nope, not at all. Not in the slightest. Got air strike. Please paralyze the Zeng. I appreciate it. Go. Good shot. The Zeng is weak to gun. Nice scripts. This should hit all of them, I hope, because he pushed away from the wall. Oh, he got up anyway. Really? Save me running all the way over there. Somebody low damage rolled. Not happy about that. Really not happy about that. Well, never mind. Smoke bomb our way out of these fights, because all of them can be escaped from, which is fantastic. Well, he's going to do the cartoon thing of run on that rolling trash bag the entire time. If this run dies, I'm probably not doing a Kaito run anymore because it's starting to get quite late. It's already past midnight. So hopefully this run goes all the way. That'd be nice. Like an hour and a half left of the run, so hopefully. Okay. So for this fight, we want to head trauma Kang. It's going to get him low enough that he will die to Robson alongside everybody else. Grab ourselves the piece of gear from here. We're not going to put it on just yet. We're going to do it after the next fight, where we're also going to put on Ichi's other EXP item, aren't we? Aren't we? We're gonna head on with the guy at the front here, Yun. Gary, everybody. Got airstrike everyone, and then kill whoever's left of the dash. Boop. There he gets an optimize. Ichi gets his other business card. There you go. Good. Good. Imagine remembering this time. Imagine remembering the thing you have to do in the speedrun. Amazing, isn't it? Alright, two-phase fight coming up next. In this first phase, we really do not want Jungi-han or Eri to get hit. Jungi-han will get hit once. We do not want Eri to get hit. Ichi and Adachi are okay to get hit. That is fine. Would have been good if I had actually perfect guarded, but you know. Gotta be careful, make sure the darts all hit. Good. Hopefully Adachi paralyzes him and he doesn't paralyze us back. Nice crit, shame. Punch him. Actually, the head trauma would have been a bit faster. Oh. Fuck. I was hoping that would just end it, but it didn't. It's a shame. Alright, phase 2. This fight has a gimmick to it. The tiger itself will always hit the last person who attacks it. It's also very, very weak to gun attacks, which thankfully is what Eri has. So Adachi is going to use Transfer Shield on Eri. This is going to make it so that she has extra defense to tank a couple of hits or two. If Eri gets hit with the status debuff Fear, she needs it removed immediately. That outfit is DLC, yes. Take another hit here, which is fine. could do a cheeky hit with here, but I want him to survive. This won't end, but actually will. So close. Shield bash. I wanted to do that earlier, but I was a bit worried that Adachi would die for the first time. I just wanted to make sure that Adachi wouldn't die. That's why I waited. But made it a bit slower, obviously, so... To me. Grab the safes up here. These contain 2 pairs of shoes, magical sandals, and tactical boots. Beautiful. Or should I say... Wait for it. Wait for it. Get your best cringe emotes ready. Bootiful. All the stuff goes on Eri. And if you've done everything right, Adachi should be in the 3rd slot of the party, and you should be cat jamming in the chat right now. Thank you very much. That's one of my worst ones, I'll admit. Dance airstrike to begin? Don't like that. Not like that at all. Because I want Mabuchi to get hit, but the trouble is I now have to wait for the targeting system to target Mabuchi and him to stand up. Nice crits, the big hits. Gary to hopefully stun the ants. Good. Counter, we're now on a DPS rush against Mabuchi. He's going to come out a counter next phase, and we're going to want to targeting system, I swear to God. We're going to want to be able to make it so that he goes to the next phase after this one. Dart should take care of the ads, I hope. The one on the left might survive. Oh, because we're good, do not. Good lad. Good lad. Down, tag team. He's now at the appropriate HP value that he'll use his aura. This gets rid of his HP block in this fight, and now we can carry on the fight. Fight should just be a simple affair. Paralysis Bronze, head trauma, you know the drill. Then get up because head trauma is good damage. Hopefully no darts miss in the making of this dart airstrike. He should go off Jungi Han here. Jungi Han will survive. Adachi. And a very slow attack. Appreciate it, bud. And this is the entire reason as to why you want Adachi in the 3rd slot. Namba joins the one final swan song. Now pray that Namba gets a fast agility turn. If he does, I'm going to save time in this chapter, hopefully. The chapter's been kind of bad. Here's Reiji round 3. Once again, Reiji can end the run at any point, because Reiji is Reiji and he's the worst opponent in the speedrun. Now start off by head traumaing Reiji, if I can ever get the targeting to work. Eri needs to jackpot chip this guy with a crossbow. Oh, that's very nice. That's not Reiji. What the fuck is Reiji? Jesus Christ, I can't see. Namba going early is good because we get to use his new skill as Pyrocrism, which does this. Counter is fine as long as it doesn't fear Namba. As long as it does not fear Namba. Ooh, bonus on Gondara. Because we need to swap Namba out for damage, which obviously isn't happening right now. But I've got other things that I also need to do in this fight. That's not good. Tag out Namba for Adachi now. Because at some point, Jungi Han needs an EXP drink given over to him, otherwise he's not going to get the EXP he needs in this one. Don't Essence of Rage, thank you. Fuck you. He does so little damage with that on. It's so nice. So nice. Good. Carry drink over to Jungi Han. It gives him time to stand up, so that's actually not too bad. And now the fight's over. Not too bad. Namba did not die. Namba survived. Despite his best intentions. Namba did not die. Nice crit. Didn't have to flex that hard, but sure. Decent fight. Could have gone worse. Could have had somebody get Essence of Raged. Cough. Could have been better. But that's probably about similar to what happened in my PB, to be honest. So, I'm okay with that. Okay. Spring cleaning is needed. Lots of spring cleaning is needed. I head down this alleyway for our penultimate Kappa statue. This one. I get the achievement here because I messed up a shot earlier. Thanks, Kappa statue. Ignore this man with the bubbles. And go. But yeah, Namba did not die. Namba did a good job today. Thank God. Okay. So, provided you've done everything correctly, you have one Kappa statue left. We're going to wake up the next day on the top floor of our Survive. Camera out, turn left, Kappa statue. That should be your last one, which I know it is because I only messed up one shot earlier. Speak to the Namba. Now we do story stuff. This taxi is such a good taxi. It's easy to remember. It's up by 3, up by 3. And it's the closest one to get to this point. It's really nice. You can get a fight spawn here, which is kind of nasty, but if you're fast enough, you shouldn't have any problems. Yeah, it's so far back, it's fine. Sometimes it spawns earlier if you're not fast enough to get there. And now we go to Chinatown, where I'm hoping for no fight spawns. If we get no fight spawns, we'll have a pretty decent Chapter 10. I need no fight spawns to not lose time, actually. Uh-oh. Not a good Chapter 10. Thank you, targeting system. Thank you very much. No light fight spawn, please. Good. Chinatown with the 0 fight spawn. That's a rare one. That's an exceptionally rare one. I'm losing time already. Hell yeah. Okay, lost 4 seconds. Ew! Okay. 11. Like, I can go way faster than that if I don't have Namba feared or someone stunned in the Reiji fight, but Reiji has been deciding to debuff someone quite often lately. Here's your final party member. His name is Zhao. You'll never see him again. The trouble with Zhao in the speedrun is he joins way too late to be of any use, except he does have one use. He's gonna give Adachi his shoes. That's his only use. I wish I was joking. Why did I go that way in my menu? That's his literal only use, is to give Adachi his shoes. So, his shoes actually have an insane amount of agility to them, which we're giving them to Adachi not because Adachi can catch up to our party members. We're giving them to Adachi so that he can catch up to the enemy. Bad fight spawn. Don't like that, but it's going the correct way, so I can just chill and go. See how they notice me? Chill and go. Chill and go. Chill and go. Alright, so head over here. We're going to start doing a couple of SOS quests in this chain of SOS quests. This is part 1 of our dirty speedrunner little secret. Nice airy start. Hopefully gets the Berserk twice. Or does that? That also works. Nice green. Do some more story stuff. We're going to go do a story mission. Cool. Gonna keep an eye on the mini-map here, just in case there's a fight spawn. There is a very nasty spot for a late fight spawn right here. It can occur right around this corner. Thankfully it did not. It's really nasty because you have to despawn it with the taxi. There's nothing else you can do. Unless you have a spare smoke bomb still. Which ideally you want to keep for Chinatown. But obviously it would work here as well. For this fight, guard with Jungi Han, guard with Eri, summon the Robson. And And to make sure he dies, I'm going to shield bash. Nice! Crit! That's a little too much damage. With this, we can finish off the story of this chapter, but we're actually going to do one little side activity. There is an optional pound mate in this run that is insanely overpowered. We do this to despawn an enemy, by the way, or to try to despawn an enemy. It can still spawn, but usually it doesn't. Said pound mate is very, very overpowered, despite the fact it doesn't do any damage. You all know him, you all love him, you've heard me do this explanation 100 times. This is Mr. Masochist. Well, this is not Mr. Masochist, this is the Dominatrix. She can't give anybody any pleasure. Mr. Masochist feels no pain. Yeah. So, you can tell where this is going to go. We're going to go find Mr. Masochist. This guy. Please no fight one, because this is going quite well so far. No mini-map in case there's one down there, which there is. I think I have enough time to get down there. I might be wrong with this. Yeah, we're good. Good movement means you do. As soon as you see the intellect at the top right there, you can skip. Do not start skipping this because it is a long load into the fight. Now, Mr. Masochist here doesn't take any damage. We have to trick the game into thinking that we have tried. So attack him with 2 of your party members, and then wait. We have to wait for Mr. Masochist to go through 3 of his turns, and at that point, the game will continue. Whole bunch of holding circles here. So, physical pain has not worked, so we're going to try mental pain instead. We're going to go get his mother. And whilst we go and get his mother, we're also going to pick up the reward for the Kappa statues at the same time. This is going to give us 2 million yen. If you die in this game, get a game over, you lose your money, so it would be the end of the run if this happened. It's never happened before. It doesn't mean it will never happen, of course. We're seeing weirder things. Oops, here's the top one. So his mother didn't actually help any, so instead we're going to head out, and there's going to be some trouble with the Dominatrix. Miss Masochist is going to come in and save the day, you know, blah blah blah, what happens. If you want to go first, I'd appreciate that. Dart Airstrike will take care of everybody in 1 hit. Didn't need the crit, but you know, it's always nice to see. And we get Mr. Masochist as a pound mate. Okay, now we finish off the story. So, we've got 3 fights coming up, or technically 2 fights, one of which has 2 phases to it. Nice. Good hit on that guy, because he's the one we want to head for. Gary first. Shame that Illusion was the one with the bonus. So, this is the first set of fights in a long time where we're going to have to be very careful with our MP usage and see how much MP we have. We have to manage it well to make sure that we don't accidentally overuse our MP. So I only got hit once. So land it faster than normal attack. Second fight, a 2-phase fight, as we said earlier. I want to start by headshoring that guy over there, which is a pain because the targeting system really does not like targeting the guy. Him. Him. And for this phase, we are going to summon Robson. Almost summon Delusion, which has a bonus. Certainly wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Wouldn't be the best though. No paralysis sucks because now, yep, he's going to transfer shield. Which actually lowers his defense, hilariously enough. Hit this guy with Headroom. Dart Airstrike will hit the other guy, which is nice, and it'll do good damage. Itchy is going to do a specific lunchbox to get back some MP. Actual attack. Matoba. Matoba sets a couple of ground rules for this run. If you are a boss, your name is comprised of 6 letters, starts with M and ends with A, you are not weak to gun attacks. As you'll see. Gandara. He's going to lower his defense by 20%. A little bit more if you get the bonus onto it. But unfortunately, we didn't have it. So, because Matoba is the gun attacks, that means we do not use gun attacks with Eri, which means we go back to Jackpot Chip. Very important for this fight. Nice crap. Probably not the best thing to do, because now I have to wait for Jungi Han for him to stand up for the head drummer. Once again, make sure Jackpot Chip, do not use that airstrike. Saying that mainly to myself, because I keep trying to use it. Well, you're consistent. There's only 2 bosses in this game that have a name that is 6 letters long and begins with M and ends in A. Stop using the essence of tag team. Seriously. You think this is helping? It's not helping. It's making this fight slower, dumbass. It's making this fight a lot slower. I'm actually gonna wait. I should have waited till Adachi's turn, so I don't think she can kill here. I don't think Eri can kill here, he says. Eri says, hold my beer. Good girl. And the run's alive. Jesus Christ. Fair checks out. Yep. There's only 2 of them, and the other one's in this chapter. Oh boy. Alright, so, important. We want to make sure that we put on the EXP items onto Eri. Because at this point, we need to start getting some EXP, which actually is a lot easier than you would expect. Here's the other problem. We need to get to Sotenbori, where we need a lot of money to get to Sotenbori. But we have that money right now. We have 2.5. That's a bad fight spawn. That's a terrible fight spawn. Oh shit. I gotta go this way. Damn, I haven't had to go this way in a hot minute. Yo. I have not had that fight spawn in a very long time. Please go down. Thank you. That's an awful fight spawn. That's actually garbage fight spawn. Second of the SOS quest. Support you do this now. That was terrible. Fun fact, this guy doesn't die to a single dart. Give him a bit of persuasion. Now he does. Let's go and start skip through this. And we're going to do a sub-story we started all the way back in Chapter 5. The second-hand shop sub-story. Go for it. Your wife's turning in her grave. Spam through this text. This fight actually has a long load screen to it. Longer than this wait, surprisingly enough. Now, unfortunately for poor Gumi here, he's a very, very low level. Jungi Han has murder on his eyes. So the reason that we do this is just to gain access to the shop that unlocks from the sub-story. That text box right there does not appear in the English dub. That is one of the main primary reasons why the English dub is 15 seconds slower than the Japanese dub. Go over here, sell the watch and the ring. Now, the third of the SOS quests. This is our speedrunning dirty little secret. If you are doing this chapter and you're struggling to level, this is the secret. The guy at the front of this, if you've done this 100% of the game, you'll recognize him because you fight a lot of them. That is an invested vagabond. If you haven't played Dragon Quest, the Metal Slimes act in a very similar way, where they take hit damage, not actual damage. Kiwami drink, Adachi. Once the Vagabond is dead, excuse me, take a look on the right-hand side of the screen to see how much EXP we get after this fight. Let's go take this guy out just to remove one of the enemies from the turn order. Wait for Eri's turn, and again, look at the right-hand side of the screen real quick. Look at everyone's levels at the bottom of the screen as well. You get a base of 500,000 EXP for every single character. Those that have their EXP items nearly 1 million. And for Adachi, who has the Kiwami drink, 600k. We have gone from levels 32, 33, all the way up to 38, 39. That is your dirty little secret on how to level fast. That fight right there. Here's the thing, and this is the thing that pisses off a lot of people. You can do this chapter at the lowest possible level that you can be. 32, 33. I have done it in the past, I have video proof. Does that mean it's fast at the speedrun? No. No, it does not. So, we need to go down to Seiryu HQ. Hopefully no fight spawn on the way, because that would be bad. Let's go in the other way. Perfect. This is why we have spare smoke bombs, just in case. And now we're going to Sotenbori. So we're spending 3 million yen to get to Sotenbori. Here's the weird thing. We needed 2 million yen. So, there's a place that's very easy to get money in LAD, and you might be surprised to learn that it's not actually the business game. It is the business game. The business game is good. But of course, we're at rank 100, so it would take a very, very long time, a lot longer than what we're about to go do. I wish my hernia wasn't going absolutely fucking berserk right now. Holy shit. I'm gonna head over here. I'm gonna start opening the gold safes with the keys we got on the way down. A lot of these things are going to be very self-explanatory. The Mirage Coat is obviously a chest piece of equipment. Head down here. There is a rare NPC here. Hopefully this is the only rare NPC we see today. Get some lovely looking shoes. I wish I owned a pair of shoes like those. They look pretty fly. Head into this car park where we're going to open up a silver safe. This is going to be an accessory. The Gallant Binding. The Gallant Binding is an accessory that whoever equips it gets 100 extra HP. It should be pretty obvious who is getting that. But if you like your crossword puzzles, it is 7 letters long. And the clue is the person who gets blade killed. Menacer Hat is an interesting one. It is a headgear that gives an extra 10% damage to your elemental attacks, but it also works with your pound mates. Oh, this is bad. Fucking hell, this is a risk. Why would I do that? That's why we have smoke bombs left. You get to hear the Sotenbori fight music, though. There you go. Sotenbori fight music is good. Might be wondering why I'm levitating off the ground right there. Yes. Part 2 of our dirty speedrun little secret. 2 rocket launchers. Skills, Itchy, you get yourself Essence of Rose Typhoon. Eri, Jackpot Chip gets replaced with Lucky Punch. Adachi, you keep that. Jungi Han gets Divine Shot. Gear, Itchy gets Optimized. Eri loses her shoes and puts on Namba's shoes. Now, if you were eagle-eyed enough, you will see that Namba's shoes are actually way, way worse than Eri's. Reason being, and I've said this before, Eri is very strong in this game. And in fact, in the speedrun, she's actually overpowered. We're nerfing her on purpose. Specifically, her agility. This is the battle arena. Game wants you to do the battle arena to get prepared for what's coming up ahead. It's actually a good way to get prepared for what's coming ahead. We're going to do it. Not fully, but we're going to do most of it. Or a third of it. We'll do 10 floors. Excuse me, Adachi. And if you're wondering why rocket launchers are a dirty little secret, watch this. What's the enemy positioning? Bad. Rocket launchers do 2k damage to, almost 2k damage to literally anybody they hit, including bosses. probably tell where this is going. Okay. I need to remember the different order of things. Should have aimed left. I'm going to go two really nasty ones. So the billboard will survive, which is a bit of a pain. Because this guy has a lot of really nasty attack animations. A paralysis here would be amazing. Or just kill. That works. So that's the reason why Adachi has Xiao's shoes, is that he's not going as fast as obviously our party members, but he's going as fast as the enemy are. He's keeping up with them, whereas if he had his gore boots on, he would only go slower than them. Even the slow ones like that. Okay. This is going to be the start of DRD. Although, weirdly, this is a different version of DRD. This is Divine Robson Darts. And this is going to be the reason, as you can see why, you survived. This is going to be the reason why we have Eri with lower agility. Do not like the fact that that guy survived because it took the darts off the other guy. I don't know why Adachi ran towards that guy, but I do appreciate it. He knew he was going to be murdering him, so I do appreciate that. But this is the moment where the run has been building up to with all of our jobs. This is DRD proper. This is the big combo that we'll be using for the last hour of the run. Divine. Rose. Darts. Now, if it isn't obvious at this point, the reason why we nerf Eri's agility is to give her less targets to dart airstrike from. This is going to make it so that the dart airstrike isn't diluted. So we have the small optimization here. Divine that guy. That's the optimization. Because he takes more damage, which should, hopefully, although he didn't do that much damage, kill him. Which, it might not work because he didn't crit there, which sucks, because usually Jungian crits. Yeah. Jungian didn't crit, so unfortunately slow fight. Oh well, it happens. Beginning on floor 5, we're going to be grabbing the items off of a couple of floors. This one gives us the Liu Chinese Saber. A very good weapon for our boy Zhao, but more importantly, sells for 1,000,000 yen. This floor has an interesting little gimmick to it. Every physical attack is guaranteed a crit. Every single one. I wonder if aiming at him with Divine Shot would be faster. I wonder if Tom's tried that. I should try that. However, Jungi Han just leveled up. He has gotten something way earlier than he got in the previous route. He got himself his Essence of Phantom Drive. We used to in the old route, didn't get this until chapter 14. This is going to make things much faster. So, we can now make problematic enemies like King Joe here really hurt. So, God, it was a Robson floor. It's still a Robson floor. Everything else still the same. Because of that, we now have enough damage done to King Joe that Dart Airstrike will finish him. Because King Joe, as you can see, usually goes ahead of that. But with Jungi Han's Essence, that's going to make it so that we actually go a lot faster. 8th floor. And also, Essence of Phantom Drive is a lot quicker than doing Head Trauma. Considering it's a cutscene, you skip through. And again, the boots on Adachi enabled him to go this fast. me. Oops. I did not hit down on my D-pad. That's my fault. That was me. That was not the game. That was me. This makes sure that it guarantees the wheelman will die, which means that Eri will always go next, because sometimes she doesn't go as fast as the wheelman, but also it makes it so that the fight goes a little bit faster. That floor 9? Yeah. Shit, did I need the thing from floor 9? I don't think I did. It's 5, 6, and 10 now, yeah. The old route keeps popping up back in my head. I hate this. Fun fact, you don't need Jungi Han's damage here. Whoop. Whoop. And this is one of the big reasons as to why we are here. That Damascus ladle also sells for yen, and so does this. The Dragon Knuckles. But fun fact, the Dragon Knuckles are actually the best weapon we can get for Jungi Han in this run. So we're not going to be selling them. By God, we are not going to be selling them. If you sell them, the run's over. Done that before. We need one more item. We need one last little item here in Sotenbury. So we're going to run forward. Head down this little alleyway here. And use up our penultimate gold safe key. Actually, it's not penultimate, sorry, it's like number 4. 3? 3. Yeah, number 3. Now we go to Bunzemon Outdoor Mall. Okay, so now we do the rest that is fine. Here's the one. Note to self, smoke bombs. Which way are you going? Good. Let's look at the first guy, which is good. Excuse me. Okay. First of all, I'm here to buy 10 smoke bombs. That way I can escape from fights again. 2 rocket launchers. And sell the weapons we just got. So the Damascus Cradle and the Chinese Saber. We're heading back to Izazaki Jincho real quick. Nah, it's way too late at this point. It's 1 AM. Run dies, I go sleep. So, once again, we are hoping that we don't see that random NPC who's a rare spawn down this alleyway. If we do, that's a problem. He's not there, good. So, see that item at the very, very end? That can be blocked off by a specific NPC. It's a rare NPC that spawns here. The only way to despawn him is to obviously go back to Sotenbury. This safe contains the Courage Pendant. The Courage Pendant is something that stops a person in your party getting feared. The Blesswood Armor gives more crits and blesses the run. And the Gold Ingot here, which is the item that gets blocked off, is an upgradable item material for Jungi Han's weapon. Guess where we're going now to do? Jungi Han's weapon. And everybody else's, because we need a big damage increase, and this is why we need the money. So bandages by 2. Feels blocking by 8. That was 8. Oh, 6. I thought it was 6. I'm not counting properly. And now we begin what we like to describe as the end game. This is where the run gets fucking hard. Every single boss fight from this point onwards can just end the run. Grab the War God's Keystone through the fence. Thank God you can, because this is a very good accessory. This is a stealth mission. Stealth mission. Stealth mission. You can get into 3 fights in here before you're thrown out. That's the only one we're getting into. We're going to wait for this guy to turn backwards. I've been wondering why. Wait for that guy to turn backwards, it makes the enemy on the next floor be in a much better position. This guy that you'll see ahead of us. Got ourselves the Iron Gita. Eri, optimize, you get to 2 superpowers. Jungi Han gets the tactical helmet, and also the War God's amulet over the bullet of memory. Sayako gets the magical sandals. Dachi gets an optimize, Ichi gets an optimize, and of course we get him the gallant binding and the superpower ring. We make sure everybody is healed for this fight. I need MP as well, so I'm just going to make sure I do that. And this is the dangerous part. This is where the run goes to die, baby. Out of my menu right now because I'm trying to move stuff over here. Okay, here we go. There is a small degree of randomness to this fight, but it's only a small one. It can be made very marathon safe. Remember the golden rule: if your name is 6 letters long, begins with M, ends with A, you are resistance to gun attacks. Lucky punch, baby. Crit is bad. Crit's very bad. Sorry. Patience. Waited a bit too long there. Doppelganger phase. The nice thing is, Ichi's going next, which means we can deal with the vast majority of the doppelgangers. We can take them out in one turn, that would be better, but it all depends on whether we get a good damage roll or Robson has the damage bonus. If he doesn't, 2 alive is not great, but we obviously use Dark Edge to try to get rid of them. So shame, because again, Majima is resistant to gun. Please no paralysis. Good. And now to push Majima to the next phase. Nice crit. Oh baby! It is very vitally important that you hit Saejima with rocket launchers as fast as possible. Please hit both, that'd be great. Shame. He stopped, whereas Majima kept going. By hitting the both of them with rocket launchers, this is going to stop Saejima from getting a turn. So he's going to buff. And Jungi Han's going to heal just in case. Actually, I don't think he needs to. Nah, fuck it. Nah, fuck it, man. As long as Majima doesn't go for Ichi, we'll be fine here, because Saijima's next turn is blade kill. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, baby. Now, we can kill Saejima. Shame. Jungi Han is going to heal just in case. Pretty an attack with Jungi Han, honestly, but that does good damage to Majima. There's no paralysis. Good shit. Oh, they want him dead. Fun fact, Saejima isn't resistant to gun attack, so yeah. There's no paralysis, and we'll have a very good fight. That's a bit of a shame, but it should still be a good fight. still has his evasion. That's insane. Just remember, don't use Darth Airstrike. I think this kills Joongi Han. That's fine. Joongi Han doesn't need to survive. Joongi Han has all the XP he needs. Joongi Han has all the XP he needs. I would like it if it actually wasn't paralyzed, because that's going to make this a little slower. Whoa. I'm upset. I'm upset. Could have been an amazing fight. Instead, it was just an okay fight. I'm upset. Very upset. Damn. Shame. Because the first 3/4 of that fight, up until Joongi Han's death, were fantastic. I'm upset. You can probably guess why we're going to Ebisu. We need ourselves some more rocket launchers. Rocket launchers are the best. Oh, here's what it is. Run continues. That's the important thing. I've got to stop going this way in the menu for rocket launchers. The other way is quicker. We're probably losing time. This sucks. Alright, Flames, have a good sleep. Thank you for stopping by. I forgot to put the lightning bandages back on Joongi Han again. Every time. Nice loading. Fastest would be nice here. Thank you. Not getting any turns. Man's dead. Should have waited for Joongi Han's turn because he was next. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. Oh well. Alright, Rosa, thank you very much for stopping by. Do need the luck for the end game. Yeah, we're losing a bunch of time in this chapter for sure. Shame. Yeah, massive shame. Damn shame. Not the worst chapter ever, but yeah. This endgame is gonna get real rough. Real rough. So, I'm gonna have to put the lightning bandages back onto Joongi Han. Make sure that I do that. Oops. Keep forgetting every time. I'm going to have to start remembering that because that's the big thing that I'm forgetting at the moment. So, let's fix that menu right here. Oops. Not the brass knuckles. Oh my god. That would be very bad for my damage. So now we have to run through Chinatown, and this is like the last time we have to run through. So this is the last time where like fight spawns can be really bad here. Thankfully, we have smoke bombs if things are terrible. Which they're not? Question mark? Neat. 2 good Chinatowns. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'll take that. I may call someone in the same room. He just came over. He just waltzed over. It's fine. Okay. So because Adachi hasn't died, this is nice. This is going to make it so that Adachi is not going to level from this fight, but he'll level from the fight after this one. He used to level from this fight, but unfortunately, we don't have enough experience anymore. We're like one fight off. The other, obviously, Konami drink goes to Jungi Hand for early essence. Okay. Not too bad. Okay. Adachi levels in the next fight. Yeah. Don't get excited now that your money's back, you're spending it immediately. I know some people definitely went and spent all that money. They definitely did. Okay. Back to past life. Bad menu? Jesus. Really bad menu. To the van. Go do our politics against Kume. Hello, Fight Spawn. Fuck you, Fight Spawn. That Fight Spawn is genuinely one of the nastiest surprise Fight Spawns. Heck you. Oh, Jesus Christ, my hernia is going berserk. This sucks. Hey, pharmacy, down by 5. This is where the run's going to be real hard to save time, because I've got a lot of really nice endgame fights, so... we'll find out, I suppose. Okay. Start with DRD, and then we have to finish the fight, depending on who's alive. So preferably, Eri gets this fight down to just 2 enemies alive. Usually there's only... This guy needs to die because he has a crossbow. This is bad. That connected? Somehow 3 survived that, which is really weird. It's only supposed to be 2. I'm confused. Skills. Adachi. He has his final skill, which is Essence of Shield Rupture. Which is, finally, an AoE attack on Adachi. Now everybody has an AoE attack. Thank God. That is the good shit right there. Bad fight spawn. Thankfully we have smoke bombs if need be. Nice. Very nice. So, this isn't going to be DRD, you might expect it to be. We're going to use Gary instead to hopefully stun the enemies. Now, hopefully, Eri darts Sutsumi, because Sutsumi will survive. Nope. Shield Rupture, which is a shame. This is a long attack. Ouch. Great. This is a long boss intro. I'm actually going for this. It's not. Really not. Actually, kind of not. It's too late. I mean, it's too late now, isn't it? It's too late now. I'll go in the phase 2 bit, I guess. I don't think I've got time. I'm gonna find out with short cutting. I've got about time. Fuck. God damn. I had a very good Sawashiro fight in my PB, so this is gonna be bad. Okay, so we're going to be trying to keep Sawashiro on that side of the room. We need a little bit of luck at the start of this fight. So start with an Essence of Phantom Drive. Yes. Him. Patience. So that we can get in full dots. Now hopefully he uses Wild Blade of Enmity. If he does, he's going to stay over there like an idiot. Good. If he uses Vile Mutilation, he runs over and smacks whoever he's attacking. So we're now going to try and hit him hard, obviously, with Sprongs. It's fine that he's on the floor, but Sprongs will hit him to the ground. Oh, it actually might be too close. Good crit. He's good first hit. Very good. Not good. Not good. Very not good. Not have as much time as I expected to. I want to wash my hands as well. Washing my hands is important. It's good hygiene. I'm ready here. Oh, fuck you with the cane strike, my dude. Yeah, fuck you with the cane strike. You're not actually gonna daze me. Fuck you, dude. Hey, please don't kill Itchy. That's a big request. And I know you're not gonna listen to that. Please don't kill Itchy. This might be too close. Okay. I kind of want to push this without damage, without healing, but he will kill Itchy. He will aim for Itchy at the start of the next phase, so I have to go for this. Yeah, I have to do that. I have to do that, otherwise we're just gonna die. It's casually going for a piss in the middle of a boss. God. Please don't counter. I actually do counter. Have it here, that'd be good. That's the problem. That's the big problem, because now I'm not sure if I can do the damage. I can if I use the rocket launcher, so I'm gonna have to. This is the only way to skip heal phase. With this little damage done, it's the only way. I got it. I got it. It sucks, but I got it. I got it. There goes my ragey rocket launcher. I'm gonna lose time anyway. Shouldn't have gone for a piss in the middle of a boss fight, apparently. Who knew? Who knew that would be bad for the speedrun? I had no idea. Getting up and walking off is bad for your speedrun? Excuse me? I mean, all this is gonna do is make me do stupid strats for fucking Tendo if we get there. Cool. Lost 20 seconds to Pearson. Also, we had a bad fight against the ads for Sawashiro, so... Okay. HP crit magic. Good. All right. So the next fight. Honestly, like, no matter what happens in this chapter, because it's the hardest chapter in the speedrun for those who don't know. No matter what happens in this chapter, this has been a good run. Like. I had some rough RNG, so it's already been like 30 seconds behind. I'm okay with that. take out two of them. Oh, I didn't take out this guy, that sucks. If only this guy got burnt, or the other guy got burnt even. You out. And take. Okay, cool. Not ideal, but that's fine. He didn't level, so he doesn't have an MP heal. I'm not sure if that's okay or not. I'm really not sure if that's okay or not. Not good. Not good, not good, not good. Anyway. Shortcut. Itchy. Corrosive. Gear. Itchy. HP. So we need the other Gallant Binding. Eri needs her crit, so we're going to go off and start giving her the Diabolic Wristband. And we need magic on Sayako. There's magic. Bad menu. Jeez, this is the reason why I'm losing time so much. Sayako comes in, I heal, and then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then down. Not ideal. What's my MP levels at? Not great, although I probably will be healing for Jungi Hand before I need it, so should be fine. Should be fine. It's a bit of a risk, but should be fine. Alright, here we go. Please, Masochist bonus defense. That would be fantastic in this fight. Also, Itchy, just go first. Please. Please. Hey, this way. Hey, come on, Itchy. Come on, Itchy. Give that early agility roll. Nope. Muscle Soda over onto Eri. Eri's gonna hit Itchy real hard. Good perfect guard, idiot. No bonus. That sucks. Crit, please, so that we can push Kiri into the second phase early. 420. 420. Gonna risk getting to Itchy's turn. Fine. Itchy has self-heal with Secret Cocktail. It's gonna make him a little drunk. Does not matter. Because Kiryu can punch the drunk right out of us, which is fantastic. Nice crits. Wow, Eri. Good girl. Hate this combo because I mess it up. And I get stunned from it. Now I'm going to have to start thinking about healing with Jungi Hand. But hey, he knocked the drunk out of us. This was a mistake. Oh my god, 2 turns in a row. Thank you, Jungi Hand, for being an actual reliable teammate. This won't push into next phase now. Ah, crit though. Okay, that's actually good. Well, I say good. Beast phase is the phase that you want to get out of the fastest, because Beast phase has a really nasty attack. This one, that can sometimes hit twice. Itchy wakes up this turn, unless he got re-stunned, which he shouldn't have done. He got re-stunned. Shit. I have to heal with Eri. That is the worst thing. I should not have done that one. I think the run's over. Terrible. Need to heal Itchy. Let's do single target healing, because my lunchboxes I need for later. That's fine. Itchy, heal. Thank you. Bad Kiryu fight. Even if we like survive, bad Kiryu fight. It's not really fine. My perfect guards are terrible today. Camera's really messing me up. Do you all count? No? I'm gonna do something stupid. No. Ice Spring. No, something real stupid. That was close. That was very, very close. I love doing stupid things in this speedrun. Yikes. But I'm losing so much time that I've got to do something stupid to save time. So, yikes. That was very, very close to not finishing that fight. God, the dumb shit I do in this room sometimes. Okay, so, change up our party. Need to get rid of Sawashiro for Adachi. Oops. Bar district. Very brave. Like, I know that he's weak to ice. It's the reason why I didn't use Rose. If I used Essence of Rose Typhoon, we wouldn't have finished the fight. I'm like, that fight's cool. Okay, it's fine. So I know it's going to do good damage to him, but I did not know whether that combined with the resisted Essence of Phantom Brave would be enough. What do I have to remember for this fight? Isobe, that's right. Guy at the front. So, we changed up a little bit in this fight. We now use Phantom Drive against him. Nice crit. Gary Buster Holmes, nice bonus. That's everyone stunned. Dart Airstrike to hit multiple people. Everyone's still stunned. Very nice. Paralyze this guy. This guy has a lot of HP and defense, so we just want to use our best single target. Still stunned is good, at least. Once again. There he is. So Rose, which hopefully takes care of the ads. At least one of them. Dart Airstrike can take care of the last ad. The Dart Airstrike will take care of the last ad. Sure. I'm even sure if I believe my own bullshit these days. Trouble is, I need to heal my MP. It's a shame because Jungi Han heals. I should have used the Mysterious Fruits actually. That would have been a bit more sensible. Because Jungi Han gets his MP back after this fight, so he's gonna level 100%. The usual, DRD. Hopefully we don't get a really annoying attack from one of them. Oh, nice! I've actually got a quick turn. What's my mana situation? Good on those two, not good on Ichi Eri, which is fine. Gear Ichi needs HP. Damage binding. Jungi Han, you need to get rid of your superpower for the Curse Encouragement. Sayako, you need both of the... Oops, EXP items. I'm the wrong way in my menu there. Good. Where's the Yakuza gear? And I think that's it. Yes. Good. Head Trauma Ragey. It's important. We don't... Even though Essence of Phantom Drive is a lot faster, Head Trauma in this fight is way more damaging. Way more damaging. I was supposed to optimize Jungi Han. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm still gonna punch him. Ooh. Still gonna be good damage, but not quite as good. Masochist. Bonus! Yes! Oh, that's fantastic. I don't have to worry about healing. Oh, especially when he does that. Did you not break and kick Ichi? Look at how little damage this does. Look at how little damage I am taking. If there was ever a time that I would survive, I forgot to give... Oh, I know. I was supposed to give him Monster Soda to Eri. Oops. Everything counts. Bring out the boy. Don't rock any more counter. Of course, please don't fear. Actually, do. I don't care if you do. It would be good if my perfect guards were better, but... Yeah, Masochist bonus is going to make this fight very fast. Patience. You want to work on Reiji first. Reiji is the problem in this fight. Shame I don't have a rocket launcher. They're sat right together. Oh, if I had the rocket launcher, this would be hilarious. Oh no, gunshot. I forgot. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing this to get into the next phase. Yeah. Free Fears. Mirror Face, please attack me for once. Hey, thanks, dude. Breaks Itchy out of that. I get to keep attacking Reiji with Jungi Hand. Actually, this is a mistake because I should have done the other way around. Because I could have used Gondara. Man's now stronger. Nice crit, don't care. So this is just going to be a sort of like due to the fact that I don't have a rocket launcher, which sucks, but that's his bonus Reiji. He might counter this. I should have healed with Jungi Hand. What the fuck am I doing? Oh god, what the fuck am I doing? Because I'm gonna use... Yeah. This was a mistake. Oops. Jesus Christ, why did I hit that? I'm doing some very, very, very bad decisions in this fight right now, despite the fact that I have a very good fight on my hands. I can save some good time if we can kill Reiji fast. That's Reiji dead. Should be, anyway. That's Reiji dead. Excuse me. Sir? Ah, good. The one move that we want to see in this fight. Fuck you, surveillance. What does that do? No one knows. It just means he looks around the room. Nice double. Nice. Okay, good fight. Masochist Reiji. Holy shit, look at this time save we're about to get. Ron's somehow alive despite the fact that I went for a piss in the middle of a boss fight. Now I'm regretting going for the piss. We have to play stupid games. We have to play stupid games for stupid prizes. Oh no. I've got to ignore it. I've got to ignore it. My PB has a turn to tricks us off hat. I have to ignore it. I've got to go. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. So, there's an accessory that you can get from Kamurocho in the Last God's Safe. It is a very good accessory. It stops you getting one hit killed. I'm not going to go and get it. I'm going to risk everything with this final fight. So, start by grabbing ourselves 5 monster soda. Go over to Pink Street. Entrance, thank you. Yep, good PB, good world record despite going for a piss. My PB is only 6 seconds off of world record pace, by the way. This is why I'm not going to get the accessory that takes 20 seconds to get. But I am, of course, going to get 2 rocket launchers because these are insanely good. You can't taxi inside of Ebisu, you have to come out. Oh, so help me God doing the dumb shit in this game. See if this pays off, shall we? Ugh. Okay, so. Don't need to do anything pre-Millennium Tower, so we should be good. Just don't taxi to the wrong place. That's it. I don't like this. So, for a bit more information, essentially not the penultimate boss, but like the third to last boss, it's technically the last boss, he has a move that is a one-hit kill attack. There's only 2 bosses in this game that have a one-hit kill attack. It's a shame because I feel like the boss fight itself is really well designed, other than that one-hit kill attack. Like, the actual boss itself is like absolutely fantastic. But the boss having a one-hit kill attack is the whole hot load of bullshit after a long set piece, I'm not going to lie. It's a massive shame. It sours the actual fight itself. Like, that fight should not have cheap tactics that it needs to win. Especially when there's only 2 of these accessories that exist in the video game. So, Not too happy about that. I need to Phantom Drive the main guy, don't I? Let's go. Fast fight. Imagine risking it all. 3.5 hours into a 4-hour speedrun. Couldn't be me. If we'd used any first aid kits, there's a first aid kit in that box. Again, I need time, so I am not going to grab it. Plus, I haven't used any so far. We had deaths to management side, you know, but not important. Ugh. I haven't mentioned how much I hate the D-pad on the DualSense, because I really hate it. Return to PS1/PS2 era D-pads. Thank you. Wasn't certain the Essence was going to kill there, but it would have. I need to figure out what to give Itchy other than, because attack is useless. I guess I just go HP. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I just go HP. Super hero. I mean, it's a pretty big assumption, but... Good fight. Weird fight coming up here. In this fight, the two enemies are going to go first, and they're going to aim for Eri. You can't go faster than these guys, even at level 99. These guys' agility stat is absolutely insane. Like, it's actually huge. Do need to hit all these. Hopefully that hits everyone. It might not, actually. Can't tell. Can tell. It did. Hopefully all the darts hit, because one is next to a wall right now. It did. Good. It's up. Hit this guy with Brass's prongs. I was hoping to take him out that, but unfortunately not. I think Thingy missed, unfortunately. Divine shot. Just a tiny bit. Thankfully, Essences to finish off. Not too much time lost, it's probably only about 2 seconds. I'm fairly certain my PB I didn't manage to kill them before the end of their turn anyway. There are 3 fights in this set piece you can actually skip. The first one is coming up after the next fight. It's not the easiest one here, but it's also not too hard when you know what you're doing. It's a lot trickier than it looks. All of the fight skips in this place are a lot trickier than they look. DRD. Surprise. Always DRD. Okay, so. In this room, as soon as you go in, stick to the right-hand side. Stick to the walls. Do not bounce off the side, otherwise you'll displace your hitbox into the fight spawn. You saw that the thing went red for a second there. It is a lot closer than you expect to try and get away from that fight. Sure, Ultra Detergent, that's fine. Head trauma him. AoE attacks on everybody else. This is good turn order because then we'll have Dachi Insurgent behind. Just prayer is fine. I still don't know what this does. I still actually don't know what that does. The Essence Shield Rupture into a normal attack. He didn't go down. Never mind. Head trauma. He usually goes down to the ground after that, but this time decided not to. I wonder if it's because of prayer. We don't have the MP to carry on here, so we do need to take an MP heal with the new route. So grab MP. Start skip here so you don't skip the cutscene trigger on the stairs there. For some reason, whenever you pick up heals like that, you can't open doors, and you also skip over story triggers. Happens in a couple of places, especially in the Chapter 4 segments. It's very weird. Very, very weird. Easy fight this one. Phantom Drive this guy. Rose Typhoon this guy. And good old Daesh for that guy. Next fight is the easiest fight in this entire set piece. Guard, Rose Typhoon. That's it. Coming up next is going to be one of what looks like the easier fight skips of the set piece. But if you mess this up, and it's very easy to mess it up, you're going to lose a minute and a half. That's it. That's the fight skip. That looks simple, right? If you slightly bounce off the side, you displace your hitbox and you go straight into the fight. So you really do not want to bounce off that wall. If you bounce off that wall, that's it. Like, your run's over. It looks easy because it only takes like a second to get past, but it also only takes one slight mistake in movement to get pushed into that. The angle is actually a lot scarier than it looks. Nice quick move, do like that. 3. Wait till all darts hit. I think I have to paralyze Prong, but I don't think his essence works. For this fight, Spawn, you've got to be quick. This is our last fight skip. So run up the stairs, ignore all the safes down there. We don't need the quick exotic armor. I just realized I'm on the wrong weapon with Jungi Han, and I have been this entire time. Once they've gone that way, go this way. By getting this fight to trigger, that's going to skip the fight that we just went past. We want to hit Kuwabara with Phantom Drive. That's Mayhem on Kuwabara. Obviously a Dart Airstrike, I mean, that's a surprise. And now hopefully we get a paralysis off with Adachi, because that will stop him using his buffs, hopefully. Oh. So he's going to buff up. A little bit of a shame, because this can cause extra defense. This one, though, is ridiculously easy to deal with. Please don't knock him over with furniture, Jungi Han, I swear to God. You have one job right now, and that is to not fuck this fight up. Thank you. Is he by the wall? I think he is. Should have waited. Oh well. Okay, you crit twice. Yeah, you do you. You do you. Oh, Harry is so good. She is ridiculously good. I am not taking the heal because I've got to go fast. I need all the time that I can get right now, so... Okay. Dachi. Good fight. So, here's the problem with this set piece. If at any point you die in the set piece, you go all the way back to the very beginning. That's 7 minutes long. The trouble is, there's one fight in here that can actually kill Ichi, and it's the next one. Please, no hand grenades or disarm. Thank you very much. Good shit. Kill this guy with head trauma. Best single target. Good, I pushed him away from the wall, so Daesh I can fully hit. Nice crits. Despite the lack of damage, nice crits. Okay. Ichi doesn't need anything, so Eri, you need Adachi's survival shoes. Oops, shit, fuck. Yep. Adachi gets an optimize. Jungi Han, you obviously have the lightning bandages. You also need superpower over courage now, because we need damage on you. And Eri needs her... Psycho needs her magic stuff. Jewel bracelet and silver. Should just put the silver one on. Bad menu. Party. Adachi goes out for Psycho. I'm going to heal up. I don't like how little of these I've got left. Oh, please keep going. Holy shit. Okay. Trickster's Top Hat. Turn 2 in PB. If I get turn 1 here, we're looking at a potential PB/world record. I can still PB if we don't actually get it turn 1, but it's going to be a little scary. So, what the game doesn't tell you, and what most people don't know, is that there are multiple levels of poison in this game. We have access to the worst version, which is Jungi Hands, which we're going to put on immediately, just in case we can get a little bit of poison off to start this fight. And we have a better version, which is currently on Eri. Nice dodge. Fuck you. With Itchy, we put on Masochist. Bonus! Okay, good. Don't have to worry about healing as much. Eri uses Trickster's Top Hat. Where is it? There it is. That is a turn 1 Trickster's Top Hat poison. It all comes down to the right hand. Holy shit. That doesn't help. Fuck you. Should have put the buff on Eri. Yeah, because Eri goes for Itchy. Fuck, I should have healed her. Wow! Seriously? Don't look, get force in the mouth. I should heal, I should heal. I really want to get her her buff, but... Jesus. I've got to get my buffs out. I've got to get my buffs out right now. For both Psycho and Eri. Holy shit, those perfect guards. Woo. So Jungi Hand gives the buff to Eri. They're both on a free turn, so we're actually synced up quite nicely here. Targeting system, I swear to fucking god. Hit Itchy, he has so much HP, I don't care. Do it again. A day, you won't. Yeah, you will. Moron. And we get Coercive off on Psycho. Good. So, Coercive goes on Psycho. This puts her magic damage up by 20%. So now we have our damage buffs out. A little later than I would like. So 3 turns, or 2 turns on Eri, 3 on Psycho. I'm going to use a rocket launcher with Itchy. It's done. Yeah? He's doing fast attacks as well. Okay, so this is turn 2 with Eri. No crits, that's not good. We need crits. Yep. Let's get to that phase 2 a little quicker, shall we? It comes down to the right hand. So this is going to be the last turn for both Eri and Psycho with their buffs, so I need to remember to rebuff them. I also need to heal, so Itchy's next turn is heal, then buff after. And now the fun begins. Wait, really? I thought that'd be enough. What the fuck? Please. Please, Tendo. Alright, so heal with Itchy this turn, buff next turn. Where's my... Yep. I need MP. Here we go. Do not right hand anymore. Ever I needed a fight where there's no right hands, it's this one. Watch him do it to Itchy immediately. That'd be my luck. It's buff time. So, Jungi hand buffs Eri. Excuse me. He knows she's the damage dealer. So, get Muscle Soda out on Eri. Yeah, if you're gonna right hand anyone, do it to Jungi hand, please. Just not now. Good. I'm scared. Now we must buff Psycho with Itchy. Psycho's gonna get hit hard here, that's fine. I need those crits, Eri. Come on. Like, look how little damage I take from that. It's actually kind of ridiculous. Good. It's good. Got a little scared for a second there. This is fine. Would help if I, you know, perfect guarded these. You know? Would help a lot. Please? It's a bit worried one of those wouldn't connect considering it was next to the wall, but we're still good. Imagine doing something real fucking dumb. I need to save that for the next fight just in case, but what if we just made Tendo faster? 2 turns. Ah, I reset him, I think. Wait, where did that left hand come from? Oh wait, it was a left hand. I'm stupid. I'm stupid, don't mind me. I'm not paying attention. Psycho goes out for Dashi for next fight. Hey, Tendo. Fuckity bye. Boy, this is gonna be fucking nasty to run against. There's actually PBs, this is gonna be fucking very nasty to run against. Jesus. No curse substitute, no right hand Tendo. First turn Trickster's top hat. Ew. I like to remind everybody I went for a piss in the middle of Sawashiro in chapter 14 or 13. Jesus Christ. Where's the Young Master? Hit the Young Master with all our best single targets. I don't like our HP values right now, but it should be fine. Issue uses side jump. We really do not want to see transfer shield. If we see transfer shield, we can't get him to run away fast. Unfortunately, I don't have the rocket launcher to make up for that. Please no transfer shield. Please no transfer shield. Shit. Alright. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. This is like this in my PD as well, so it's whatever. Not ideal. Young Master, please. Huge targeting system. This is fine. It's not enough damage, I don't think, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not enough, I don't think. Shame. Oh my god, video game, you fucking piece of shit. Oh my god. Yeah, backup's happening. Eri managed to go ahead of the Young Master. She got higher agility. Holy shit! Eri! You absolute beauty! Holy shit! Two stabs!
長を感じます。
上の活躍。
It's gonna be close. It's gonna be very close. This last fight lasts about like 2-3 minutes. Provided I don't die. It's gonna be very close. Hey, idiot! Pound mates. I forgot last time.
そう来なくちゃ。
そのムカつくにやけ面ぶっ潰して二度と笑えねえようにしてやるよ。
俺の番だな。
Start with Kiryu. I just see Robson in the bonus. I'm not sure how I feel about the young master actually being mad here because it is a bit of a time loss. Roll some bonus. Get that extra damage in, my boy! Nice, I get 2 turns in a row, which means he shouldn't do the long one. This one will be because he's too close to the pole, which is fine. Illusion doesn't do any damage in this fight. Don't use Illusion. That Korean boy is not that great in this fight. Is this it? Because of the bonus? Holy shit! Oh my god! I went for a piss in Sawashiro's fight! You have got to be kidding me! Jesus, what a finale! Holy shit! Almost missed that button up. Holy shit. This is the first sub 358. This is the first sub 358. Oh my god. At least on PS5. Sub 357? Maybe, actually. It's close. It is. As long as I don't mess up this button press. What a fucking finale. What a fucking finale.
WR piss %.
I don't think you're seeing a much more cleaner Tendo than that, to be honest. And even then, I would say that was not a perfect Tendo because I really fucked up with my buffers. My buffs? My buffs. With my buffs because I didn't get my buffs on as early as I could have done. They were 1 turn late. Fucking wow. I went for a piss during Sawashiro's second phase. I don't want to run against that finale. I didn't get the curse substitute. I didn't get any right hands from Tendo. I don't want to run against that finale ever again. I got so much time save in other parts of the run. I don't want to run against that finale. It's if you remember that one period when we were running the PC version where I got like the damn near perfect finale and every other split was terrible. Tom, time for you to come back, my friend. Sorry, Tom. I know you wanted to move away from LED for a while. Sorry, Tom. I went for a piss during Sawashiro's boss fight. What the fuck? Easy time save. I can't believe I hate not going for the curse substitute. It's so stupid. It is so stupid not going for the curse substitute because it messes you up so much. Oh my god, how do I go against that Tendo fight? To put it into perspective, even though I say I missed a turn of buffs, that is a Trickster's top hat turn 1 and a masochist bonus Tendo at the same goddamn time. It's a ragey masochist bonus. Those final 2 chapters are disgusting. That's awful. Well, that's the thing that both me and Tom need to look at is doing better in the chapters leading up to the finale. So I'm best looking? That's a good question. Let's find out. So say splits, open up my splits. So new PB and I believe world record is a 356.55. Summer best is, oh my god, on the dot, 355. Wow. I did not have Rocket Launcher on Reiji, but honestly, I needed to use it on Sawashiro, because here's the problem. With Sawashiro, because of my messed up fight against him, I wouldn't have killed him before he got his first heal turn off if I didn't use the Rocket Launcher. And honestly, it's not like I lost out against Reiji, like, Mirrorface. They hugged each other quite a bit, which is a bit of a shame, but honestly, I think the idea to use it against Sawashiro to stop his heal phase over saving it for Reiji actually was better. We obviously didn't know we were going to get, obviously, Masochist bonus, but in terms of, like, the actual going fast at fights, I am fairly damn sure that that is the entire thing that got me this PB. So... Reiji resets because no bonus. I mean, it won't be that bad because, again, I was 33 seconds behind going into obviously the Reiji fight, and I've got a lot of time save earlier in the run. Like, this isn't... The finale is disgusting, like, without a shadow of a doubt, but that doesn't mean the rest of the run is untouchable, because it's not. Pretty much every single chapter other than chapter... No, that one was bad as well. Pretty much every single chapter can be done better in this run. In these splits. The only one that is a problem to try and do better than is Finale. Finale is disgusting. Every other split... Essentially what I'm looking at in the future is to get to the finale with at least 30 seconds ahead. Even against Masochist Reiji. Because there's so much time save in the other parts of the run. At the very least, the early parts of the run are now nice and easy to run against, but my god, that finale. So that's 355.47, god damn, nice. Yeah, I think we can keep lowering the time, and you're right, it is getting hard now. I've had some weird-ass RNG with this run, that's for sure. You get one enemy out of position, and it just gets so hard. And it's not even your fault, it's just RNG. Okay, now. I'm for a pistol. This bonus in the Gima Brothers, Taishi, Reiji, Nintendo, yeah. That would be horrific. Again, the Saijima Majima fight did not go well. The first 75% of that fight went beautifully and perfectly. And then Jungi Han dies. I lose a lot of my damage going into just Majima. Can we shout out the real MVP of this run? 1 HP Sayako surviving against Tendo. She dies there, I lose a good like 30 seconds or so, potentially way more. Because I have to take a turn to res her, obviously have to rebuff her. If she then takes more damage, she could die again. Like... That 1 HP Sayako save. Holy shit. God damn. I believe it's world record. I don't think it's on PB today. But heck the 357. I ain't seeing no 357. I don't think we skipped the 355 though. That's gonna be a lot harder. Do you roll against Young Master? Yes. Yeah, definitely. I want to fight against that finale. 358.17 roller coaster run. God damn, that's close. That's what, 16 seconds off your PB? God damn. Like, I thought it was going to be like that going into this until we got to Masochist Reiji. Like, the second we got Masochist Reiji, it was like, okay, this run actually has hope now. I have a very good business section to run against with, like, very, very few interruptions. Ew. I still think I lost time in that Chapter 5, because it was a bad Chapter 5. Oh! I don't know if you've seen it, Tom. I don't know if anyone clipped it. Let me see if anyone clipped it. I had the most insane Ida fight. That definitely helped, even though I lost time in that chapter. Let's see. Clips on my channel. 5 minutes ago. That's definitely not it. Quick fight. There's the one. Let me shove this in, chat. I don't know if we could... I think it was a lot of positioning. I think it was a lot of positioning that helped out here, but if we could find a way to do this fight like this, oh my god, it would be so fast. That was insanely fast. Like... I missed the diamond lane time. Oof, fuck. Yeah, I hate that. It's that whole thing of, do I wait for Dart Airstrike to fully go off, or is the enemy actually next to the wall or not? That sucks. Full dumb strat's gonna be the 355 barrier. I don't think we need to do that. Like, yeah, that Ida fight is insane. I don't know, like, a lot of that is positioning, for sure. But if there was a way we could do that regularly, oh my god. I was not expecting to take care of everyone that mega swing. Well, I was planning to do this run again tomorrow, but I think I'm good for now. I think I'm good for now. I think we're gonna put LAD on the back burner for like a couple of days again. This keeps happening, and this is what I'm so thankful that Tom also came to the PS5 version with, in that there's somebody else that I can back and forth with. Like, it would be a little... If I was on my own and I just did this run, I would probably not do this run again for a very long time. But I know that Tom's gonna beat this real damn soon, because we both have parts of that run that can easily, with a bit of better RNG, just go way better. Like, so. Aaron's missed it. Yeah, you missed an insane finale. You missed the cleanest Tendo fight I've had in such a long time. And this is coming off the back of what I thought was a clean Tendo fight before, but Masochist Tendo, first turn Trickster's top hat. Good god. Eri getting a fast agility roll against the young master so she could take him out before backup came. Holy shit. I agree, young master. I agree. I don't want to go up against that finale. That's disgusting. The rest of the run is actually nice, easy time save. Like I don't think I was ahead at any point. I don't think I was ahead at any point, bar maybe chapter 4. We were like 0.2 seconds ahead after chapter 4. I still have like a good 30 seconds of time save in chapter 4. Despite that Ida fight. Like that, the only reason I was ahead after chapter 4 was that Ida fight. I had such a bad fight against the three of them. Yeah, you're right, Tom. You're absolutely right. Well, I look forward to you beating this and dragging me back to this game. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this a lot. Like, just the back and forth is good. This is the reason why community is such an important thing for speedrun. Like, it's the reason why I gravitated so hard towards DMC5 when it came out, was because me and Cosmic were trading back and forth. Again, with the PC version for like a year, I had no one to back and forth with, or like 3/4 of a year, I had no one to back and forth with. Then we have PS Cala, then we have Tom, now we have Attaboy come in, and all of them are trading back and forth. It's fantastic. Like, it's genuinely fantastic. Like, it's the thing that keeps, you know, actual communities going, is, you know, having nice, friendly little rivalries to say, hey, beat this. Which, again, this is actually easy to beat. It's just the finale is nasty. I need to, like, I know my early to mid game still has so much improvement. Like, so much improvement. I am still confused as all hell as to that first run we had today that got through chapter 3 and lost like 10 seconds compared to the second chapter 3 we got through that didn't lose that much time despite being far worse with an itchy stare down from Zhang. Like, and it wasn't fight spawns, because we had the same amount of fight spawns in the two different runs. It was fight spawns. Yeah, no shit. It was fight spawns. Well, I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I was gonna do this tomorrow. Like, literally, after going for a piss against Sawashiro, I was like, I'm doing this run again tomorrow. I'm not invested in this run anymore. I am now.
銃なんか必要ありませんよ。
My lungs are still so fucked from COVID.
そいつは俺に預けちゃくれませんか。
Folks, hot tip of the day, don't get COVID. Fucking awful. It's fucking awful. We haven't watched this ending in a hot minute, so we're watching it for in the stream. Yeah. So I guess tomorrow... Kaito? Kaito? I need to save a minute on Kaito to get world record back, so Kaito? Put 9G moments if I might, like 10? Yeah? First turn tricks is top hat. I mean, Jungi Han applying his poison is also good RNG, because that can fail, obviously, as well. Mask is bonus. 1 HP Psycho. Bloody... Not doing my buffs earlier was bad, but... No right hands, that's like 50 in and of itself. Save a lot of time. Yes. So this is one of the things that I would love for LAD 2. With LAD 2, I said this earlier in the run, if you could have, like Valkyria Chronicles, like Divinity, a small amount of freedom to move at the start of a turn to allow you to stand next to furniture, because then you would easily be able to use the furniture. That would also position you better to be able to use certain skills, like positioning skills and stuff. You could have it, I don't know how this would work, you could have it where you can move around at the start of the turn, but if an enemy kicks you like they would if you were to do a normal attack, they would interrupt your turn. You could have that. Again, I do like it in that they don't interrupt you during skills. I think that's important. That needs to be kept. Even if you don't do anything with the movement, that needs to be kept. It's important. I do like the whole, you know, if you go to do a normal attack and you get interrupted, it stops your turn. I like that a lot. I think there are ways to make that work in regards to being able to also move around at the start of your turn. Wait, I'm not skipping this, yes, insane. Yup. So I think Nintendo only aimed one attack at Ichi in that second half. Just one. And it was a left hand. God, I love this ending. It makes me cry every time I hate this ending. But like, the two things that I would like from LAD 2 is obviously that movement stuff that I talked about, and more importantly, fix the fucking targeting system, please. I get what you were going for, I really do. You wanted it contextual to positions of your allies. Yet when an ally is to your left, and you press left, and the targeting goes to the right, there's something wrong with your targeting system. And this is not me as a speedrunner saying this, because it happens so many times casually as well. Like, if it happens so many times casually as well, there is something wrong with your targeting system. Again, when you go to target an enemy, on the top right of the screen is the enemy list. You can use up and down on the D-pad because you're already targeting an enemy to be able to select through the enemy list. You can use left and right to select between your allies on the bottom row. If you really want to stick with this targeting system, make that an optional one. It will be such a big quality of life thing. And RGG are very good at quality of life things. Like, that's the one big change that I really want from the actual fighting, is just a better targeting system. Everything else will fall into place. New jobs, more different kinds of magic, aka obviously magic moves or elements on top of that. The easy one to get in there is light and darkness. To play on this game already. Wind, for example, just you don't have to add that many, just a couple of extra elements, couple of new jobs. You can have the odd jobs, you can tweak them, you can make Paralysis prongs really nerfed, because Lord knows it is very overpowered. Yeah, the enemy list is on the screen. If you could select through the enemy list, it would be so good. It just needs that tiny little bit of work to add that as an optional target, because I don't think that the targeting system is inherently a bad targeting system, but it just doesn't work most of the time. Or not most of the time, but like a third of the time, it just doesn't work. And if you are a turn-based RPG, and your whole thing in certain fights is to go fast and attack the precise enemy at the right position, that's a bad thing if it messes up. Like Das Emission. So yeah, exactly. Like, it's one of those things that would be easy to put in. And I'm not saying light and dark should be used for instant kill attacks. I'm just saying that more elements. And the thing that I think that I really like about LED for a first try is that the only elements are fire, ice/water, and thunder. There's something very beautiful about the fact that it is simple. Like, it is actually surprisingly in-depth for something that is genuinely simple. Because on top of that, you obviously have your normal attacks. So you have strike attacks, pierce attacks, gun. Like, you add the both of them together and you actually create a pretty detailed system that isn't actually too obtuse like some of the hardcore RPGs. It works really well. Not cry for saying, listen, if I keep talking, I don't cry. That's the thing. That's the trick. That's the trick.
心配かけて悪かった。私は今から自首する。後の整理は。
God, this scene makes me cry every time. I fucking love this ending scene. It's so good. And again, the same as the conversation we were having earlier, both the Japanese dub and the English dub absolutely fucking demolish the scene. It is so good in both languages. Like, holy shit, all the actors do so well in this scene. Like, I prefer the Japanese one just a tiny bit, the tiniest little bit. But that's only because I know the voice actors a bit more in this scene from watching so many anime and video games. But I think the English dub does an insanely good job in this game. Same with all of RGG's last few dubs. Yeah, can I get around a fuck Kume in the chat? Thank God he's weak to literally every attack in this speedrun. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy.
でもまだ間に合う。本当の正義は勝つんです。
Fuck Kume. I really want to get into a discussion about Kaito files after this ending, but I'm not going to because big spoilers. Like, but it is very fascinating going from 6 to Judgment to this to Lost Judgment to Kaito files. Like, there is some tonal goddamn whiplash in all of those. And it's all different. It's all very, very different. But yeah, we'll do some Kaito Files runs tomorrow, because I'm enjoying Kaito Files, but we're getting to the point where it's gonna be hard to optimize, like, despite the fact that it's still very new. For those who don't know, Kaito Files is less than 55 minutes. It is a quick run. There's a lot of rapid-fire runs to it. It is good. It is very good. We figured out good optimized ways for most fights, including boss fights. There's one weirdly big fight that I feel like we haven't found the right way to do that fight yet. Like, it's right at the start of Chapter 3. I have to skip the credits because otherwise I get DMCA'd and this VOD is important. Actually, I'm not sure if it's a full DMCA or just a content ID. But I do want this VOD. It's kind of important. Oh, shoutouts! Yeah, shoutouts. So, for those who don't know, when the big Twitch DMCA of 2020 happened, I had to privatize and remove a bunch of my VODs. I remembered this yesterday because I was seeing a bunch of horror streamers doing Death Stranding. Because I had to dump all my Death Stranding VODs, which made me upset because I actually really enjoyed that game in the playthrough. But I had a notification on YouTube a couple of days ago that my Judgment Part 3 stream got copyrighted because of a piece of music used in there. There's a piece of music that I didn't even use in... It's not even used in the video game, I just used it as the opening for the stream. And it... Literally, that VOD has been privatized on YouTube for, I shit you not, like 2 years. And only now did it get hit. Fuck DMCA. As a content creator, DMCA is such a fucking blight. Like, having to, like, walk the tightrope of DMCA fucking sucks. Like, it's the reason why with Lost Judgment, and with obviously any RPG game in the future where we get the licensed music, I'm still going to play the licensed music. I'm just going to make sure I'm locally recording at the time, so that I can, you know, re-upload the VOD if need be. Because, like, Judgment and Lost Judgment's openings are so important in setting the tone. Like, goddamn, I could profess my love so many times over for Judgment and Lost Judgment and their actual production values. Like, I could profess my love over multiple times to Judgment for how, one, fucking brave it is that it has a system that permanently breaks your HP bar, and two, has the series' first essential serial killer final boss. Like, the guy is a fucking psychopath. It's great. Like, most Yakuza bosses, like obviously like Young Master or Tendo, they have their reasonings. You get told their reasonings and stuff. But Judgment's final boss is a literal goddamn psychopath. Like, it's such a different final boss to what RGG brought before that point that goddamn, he hits and he hits hard. It's the reason why he's one of my favorite final bosses. Like, yeah, so the thing that I did, there's a tool out there by Commander Root that deletes via like settings that you put on clips and basically clips of your channel. Because I will admit, past me was a bit of a dumbass. A good 6 years ago when I started streaming, as well as speedrunning, I played the, at the time, very popular game, wait for this one, H1Z1. There's a name you haven't heard in a hot minute. And every so often people would love me playing Eurobeat during it, and would you believe Eurobeat is copyright claimed? Oh yes. There were a couple of clips of that. Actually, I think it was like 4 years ago, because I think that's when the clip system got introduced. But I had to go back and delete, I believe it was 22,000 clips in the end. That's why you use a tool. So the one nice thing about speedrunning is I know when the DMCA's happen in the speedrun. I wish we didn't have to deal with it as streamers, but... Oh, that entire situation is a big can of worms. It's been opened many times and will probably never get closed, unfortunately. So, that sucks. Actually, where's my package right now? I ordered a package from Japan, one of many, and I love having a look, because obviously with airspaces closed, like, these packages are going on a really bizarre trip sometimes. This one went from, I kid you not, it started in Japan, went to Canada, and then for some reason, went to Dubai. Now it's in France. I don't know the logistics of going from Canada to Dubai, then to France, but sure. Let's say Joe Moose for the audio channels. Yes, I actually have that set up. I actually genuinely have that set up. The trouble is, obviously on the VODs you wouldn't get the audio, so I'd have to locally record, which I can do, obviously. But... Oh yeah, you're talking about the music they added during, obviously, the ending. Thanks, Sim. This is now you understand during every K2 run when runners just go, thanks, Sim, because you know, fuck Sim, both the music and the enemy that's in the game. Jackass dodges my sword half the time. Oh god. やっぱり出世する人は違うね。結局自分の保身のためだったんじゃねえか。昔から変わらねえな、堀之内。Wow. People are making full campaigns as mods for Half-Life Alyx, apparently. Oh, damn. I knew this would happen at some point. I didn't expect it to be this fast. Looking forward to doing that. I still haven't done Half-Life Alyx yet, but I am looking forward to that. That's for sure. This is such a good ending.
18年前の大晦日の晩、無礼なヤクザがカムロ町のクラブで絡んできたのを覚えていますか?
This is such a good victory for Adachi. I love this bit. Just the, you know, he could be vindictive if he wants, but he just stops. Like, he knows there's no point. Like, what would he get out of telling him? Like, it just doesn't matter. He's got his victory. He's got the win he was after all this time. He's done. It's over. Probably one of the best cigarettes he's ever had in his life, to be honest. And we this goddamn scene. Not this scene, the one after this one. This scene's good as well, look. All the ending of this game is absolutely fantastic. His retirement funds back. I bloody hope so. That's probably the setup of LAD 2, is that Adachi is hounding Ichi for his money from Ichiban Confections. Like, there's a lot of people who are like, you know, oh, we gotta go after Kume. Kume is gonna be the main villain of LAD 2. Kume would make an absolutely dogshit main villain of an RGG game. Like, you've got to look at the other Yakuza games as well and look at how much there is that actually connects them. Because, like, if you look at Zero, there's not much that connects Zero to the rest of the series, obviously, because obviously the time jump. K1 connects to K2 via a couple of reasons, Hayashi Shindo, and then K2, or the Yakuza 2 at the start, obviously has the flashbacks, but that's about it. Like, you could say that the Hayashi and Shindo fights are, you know, just fan service. Yakuza 3 starts with the fallout of Yakuza 2, Kaoru, and then, okay, bye. That's it. Yakuza 3 then becomes its own thing. Yakuza 4 has a lot of plot point connections to Yakuza 1. Like, a lot. Once you get to part 4, there's a lot, but they're not exactly that meaningful. Like, essentially it just boils down to Jingu was a fucking idiot. Which, you know, you know that from Yakuza 1. And then Yakuza 5... Let's not. Yakuza 6, again, starts off with, you know, the downfall of Yakuza, the aftermath of Yakuza 5, and then does its own thing. LAD is its own start, and then weirdly goes into the older Yakuza stuff. Like, it does a complete 180 in that regards. Like, look at Judgment into Lost Judgment being its own separate series as well. Like, you get a very brief mention of events from Judgment in Lost Judgment when Yagami is kind of, you know, umming and ahhing about what's going on and his own, like, involvement in everything. That's it. Like, RGG like to make storylines that don't really tie into previous Yakuza games. Like, they're all... There's obviously some that are better than others. There's always, like, good points where you can just jump in. Like... And it's the reason why, outside of maybe a passing reference, you're probably not going to hear anything about Kume in LAD 2. Like, it's not in Ichi's character to go and get revenge on Kume, for instance. Like, you could have the tutorial be him going after Kume, who knows, but that would be it. You're probably only going to get a reference of, oh, Kume's in jail for killing the young master. Simple as that. Like, that's pretty much it. Shiny Zangetsu, thank you for 5 months, I appreciate it. Now, I love this scene, but I would like to ask, even though I said multiple times that it needs to let the older Yakuza characters go, I'm talking about the main characters. If you want to bring back Watase, thumbs up. Do that. I'm okay with this. Watase is like the only Omi Alliance member that actually goes over multiple games. And is actually a fascinating character. Like, if there's one character... No, there's 2 characters that actually come out of Yakuza 5 quite well. One of them is Kiryu, and the other one is Watase. Every other character does something stupid or is an idiot in Yakuza 5 or does something fucking stupid. Looking at you, Daigo. You literally had control of the entire situation, you moron. How did you fuck it up? Unbelievable. Stacked Muffin, thank you for the Prime Gaming the 2 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well tonight.
Fruitcake.
You'll know we PB'd because we're watching these credits. Can I just shout out this song on the goddamn soundtrack, the OST? It's so fucking good. The entire soundtrack for this game that got released 2 months ago, it's fantastic. It genuinely is.
It
so is. So it's head on the rod. That's a damn near perfect headlock. That is an absolutely disgusting headlock. Good luck to the idiot that has to run against that. No curse substitute either. Like, holy shit. That would be great. I know Zero got vinyls at one point. I would love for this to get a vinyl set. Imagine having a vinyl set with goddamn Warmaker and Receive You the Hyperactive. Like, I love that that's what it's called, by the way. It's that idiot's world record holder. For now, it will be beaten. It will absolutely be beaten. Probably not by myself at first. Fuck, that's gonna be hard to beat. Does he buy his vinyl? Yeah. I bought Zero's vinyls despite not having a working vinyl player anymore. Actually, when I grew up as a kid, my parents inherited, I say inherited, she's not dead, she's still not dead, a vinyl player from my grandma. She got it to them for on Christmas. She's not dead. Inherited means, you know, she's dead. She's not dead. She had COVID and fell over, but she's okay now. I swear to God, that woman is actually stronger than I am. She's insane. I respect my grandma so fucking much. She's like 96 and she's healthier than I am. I don't know how the fuck this happens. She is insane good. But essentially my parents inherited... My parents got a vinyl player from her. And when I was a kid, there were a couple of good vinyl records that my parents had. For me, myself, they had a couple of like Disney soundtracks and stuff. The Jungle Book was one of the ones that I really liked the most. But my parents also had something that I really, really enjoyed and somehow got my sense of musical taste from, which was goddamn prog rock. My parents had King Crimson on vinyl. I can't remember which albums, but I'm fairly certain Court of the Crimson King was one of them. I fucking love that album. It's the... I hate to say this. It's the hipster way of saying you're into prog rock is King Crimson's in the Crimson King. But, God, it's such a good album. There's so many, like, prog rock albms. Most people would say you're a hipster to, like, obviously, The Holy Diver for Neo. Court of the Crimson King, or Red, as well, from King Crimson. And, like, Other Side of the Moon, Pink Floyd. Who cares? Enjoy music. It's like video games. Enjoy music. If it gets people into enjoying that genre, who cares? I might listen to a bit of King Crimson tonight, actually. I'm now in the mood. Every so often I just think about King Crimson. I just remember I've got their albums. It's like, you know what? Yeah, I'll give that a listen. I love these quotes as well. Red is so damn good. I would say Red is better than in the Court of the Crimson King. Dream Theater. Interesting. That's actually a good choice, actually. I remember seeing like a... God, I saw some discourse on the internet like a month or two ago about somebody trying to argue that Baby Metal wasn't metal. Just because they didn't like it. What? That's not how this works. Just because you do not like the thing does not mean that that defines the genre, excuse me? And no, it's not because they got metal in the name. Baby Metal is metal. What the fuck are you talking about? It's better metal than a lot of things that got bought out in the last couple of years. Not gonna lie, I went there. Holy shit. Hey, thanks for watching.